this?
I was just about to ask if you're streaming yet, and then you went live.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Solo. Oh.
Oh, he's here.
Not really.
Yeah, he just got in here.
Doofened and mooted.
Yep. You got the defend. Probably got the girlfriend there.
What's worse, mom aggro or girlfriend aggro?
Mom.
I was about to say that depends on your culture. Mom aggro is 100 times worse.
The question is, in the dungeon with the mom aggro, is she equipped with the enchanted chancla?
Yes, she is.
That's the question. If she is not,
Then it's mom because it always hits and it always does max damage.
Yes, and also if she double enrages, she summons a dad ad, which has the belt.
Yeah. The holy belt of opinion changer.
Yes.
Opinion changer and character builder.
Yeah.
And then there's the unholy dad shoe. Don't want to see that one.
That just sounds dangerous.
I didn't know dads were proficient in shoes. I thought that was just I thought that was just mom. I honestly thought that was just mom.
No,
mom's
Gotcha.
have maxed out perception and investigation. And insight.
Yes, also it's also stealth.
Depends on the.
Moms and dads definitely can have an equal stealth rating.
Yes.
Trust.
Normally, dads have it definitely maxed out.
Yes, they do.
Hey, Soul can hear us now.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Zarbar.
And the belt increases their maximum intimidation factor.
Yeah, basically I joined because I didn't want to be too late, but I had to go to the bathroom really bad, so I just joined, muted, and then left.
Solo.
What's up?
You ready for this?
Maybe.
Skyblocks works. I've made it work.
Ow.
Okay. Okay. So, that random magic thing I found has a thing for basically grow powder. And it takes 1 redstone, 1 wheat seed, the pestle, and grass, like snipped grass. But the pestle takes 5 dolerite. Court found something of lava in my area, so I just jumped a bunch of arches to get it, and I found dolerite, so I made dolerite. And so, because I had 1 extra diamond, so this is the only way it worked. I had 1 extra diamond. And so, basically, I went to the Twilight Forest to then go to the Treasure Hills. So I'm in the Twilight Forest in the Nether now.
Well then, okay, fair.
There we go.
Twilight Forest is a game changer, that's for sure. To be fair, Twilight Forest you could have probably done earlier.
Jesus, that was the quickest.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So the only thing I need
is in there.
Yep. So now the only thing I need to figure out now is how to get to the end.
Right.
Oh, yeah, in Skyblock, do they give you a recipe to make the end receptacles, or how do you get to the end in Skyblock?
There is typically an item called an end cake, and basically it's like you craft it with like ender pearls and some other stuff.
Okay.
And you eat a slice that sends you to the end.
Gotcha. So yeah.
Oh, I was wondering what there is an end cake.
Oh.
Really?
I think I saw an end cake. I'm like 99% sure.
Ask Court. She's still in there.
I would, but just talking about messing with my blaze spawner. With that heretic J.
Heretics? Where?
My Twilight portal is right in front of a Naga and Lich Tower.
So, you excited for Wednesday?
Yeah, I actually finally got a message back from Ivan.
I told you you'll get him. He'll reply. It may take a minute, but he'll reply.
It took 2 days.
He DMs like 5 games a week, so.
Jesus.
But yeah, like I want to try to find somebody to tie my character into like the campaign world, because I was like, hey, can you at some point give me some background on the campaign? Here's anything specific.
And then novel.
I was like, I want to try to work out working a backstory someone of the campaign, and I was suggested that basically this is something I wasn't ready for. My girlfriend brought this up. She was like, "Hey, your character's basically a faceless one from Game of Thrones." I was like, "You know what? You're kind of not wrong."
Right.
And I was like, yes. Hold on. I'm saying this, and she just yells out like Hagar's name. Like, yes, they know. They also watch Game of Thrones. I'm pretty sure.
Not me.
You,
Never seen it.
you,
I'm a
what?
heretic.
What?
I've watched it.
Oh my God, it's so good. How have you
It's
not
so
watched it?
good.
It is
so
good,
good.
to be honest. But
See,
anyway,
I don't have HBO, sir.
Yeah,
So
same.
you have internet.
On Hulu.
Bruh, the internet's full of fucking Trojans.
It's
You're
on Hulu.
you are literally a rocket scientist. You can
Yeah,
figure
it's
out.
on
No,
Hulu.
hold on. Shut up. You are literally a rocket scientist. You can figure out what links are safe. Like,
Sir,
come on.
Don't take away the
and
scary.
it'll help you know. Like, Avast is pretty solid with helping you not get Trojan by visiting a website.
Here.
Listen, legit, it's on Hulu. Every season, every episode
Yeah.
on Hulu free.
All right, I'll call my aunt, steal her Hulu account.
Good. That's what Hulu accounts are for. Stealing other people's accounts.
Exactly.
Dan, you're a rocket scientist. Talk to your software engineer about how to get Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
There you go.
You can.
Your software engineer, they'll get it for you.
Yeah, they can run Doom on your rockets. You can get
There you go.
Game of
Exactly.
Thrones.
Oh, Frank, I forgot to ask you. Did Nantu manage to get a fucking short rest before he got yoinked away?
Nope.
Denied.
F.
Denied.
You are literally pulled from time.
It's like Nantu was like, yeah, I'm almost done. Boink.
Look, I'm good. I'll let you guys miss games and keep the game going, but there is
Yeah, it's
some
'cause
downside.
that was at the end of last session. That's why I did not remember if.
I mean, some people got a short rest. I'm not saying who, but
It is what it is.
we good to go? I see Zarbar's
Yeah,
here.
No, I was doing something for work and I didn't realize that it had already rolled over to 7. Even though I told the person that I relieve at 7 goodbye, I didn't realize it was 7. I don't know why.
No, fair. I do want to say, as a DM, I know I've been saying it, but this is the first time all 6 of you have played together.
Oh wow.
Listen,
Yep.
don't curse me
Wow.
because Phoenix was super busy today. So
We're just missing Court.
That would be 7.
That would be 7.
But that would be the full campaign.
That would be the full group, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what it would be.
And we haven't been together since I started it.
No, because when I started, John showed up. Is the same episode that Zarius died, which I was playing Zarius at that time.
And Frogling got yoinked the episode before, right?
Yeah, Frogling got yoinked. Well, no, I started yoinking people after that.
Is Court here? Because Court's technically part of the campaign, so not everybody's here.
I said all 6 of you. I specifically said the 6 of you.
Mhm.
That's fair. You just said-
Because everyone except Ice has played with Court.
Mhm.
And there has been times that all 6 of them were there. So anyway, no, it's just awesome. All 6 of you are playing together for the first time since his introduction.
It's like if I scared everybody away.
you did.
Oh
Good all the
wow. Oh wow.
I just-
Oh, I still have a point of exhaustion. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
So does John.
Yeah, I still do too. I've
Speaking
got
of
a
which,
minute.
for everybody who was here last session, Meepo, John, Zarius, and Roger, who wants to tell me what happened? Oh, let me know if you can hear this. Probably not. Damn. My freaking audio files, my sound bites are messed up again. I gotta figure out. I was gonna do last time on Parklis D&D. Anyway,
Alright, nobody knows.
Say I had to leave toward the very end, so there's gray
You
area.
missed like 10 minutes.
yeah, I mean, you can say what happened in the beginning.
Let me roll 20 real quick.
Oh, I think
He's gonna let me look through roll 20 real quick.
No, I just wanted to see where we're at, because like my brain needed that quick refresher visually, and like suddenly I just remembered everything. Or at least I think I remember.
I remember everything.
At the start of the campaign, we were all inside the room, and we were returned John. John wandered around for a while, unable to find us.
because I could not see.
I ended up fucking up with Darius first because I tried to get the amulet off him before it was banished from the world in front of us, sending shockwaves of magical energy. I tried to do an ability that didn't work, so then I tried it on Roger mid-speech and lost Roger's trust very quickly. I tried to hide and flee for my life. I debated on just, hiding in a hole forever before being coaxed out of it by Roger's loving face. Then we decided to work backward instead of forward, as our previously ventured paths were extremely deadly, and we had no way to save ourselves from them again. So we went back to the very first floor, the very first hallway, the very earliest area, and we are now back at the skull room that threw fireballs at us, from what I remember. If anybody else remembers other details, of course, go for it.
Okay. Basically, well, Zarius kept the skull occupied because Zarius was the first to enter, and the skull interacted with Zarius. I basically said YOLO, got a crit athletics, and just hurled the stone lid off the sarcophagus because I was tired of letting down Moa. And there was a staff in there, and I grabbed it, and from the outside, you guys figured that Moa was kicked out of me. Nanter's flushing a toilet, and then Zarius grabbed this. No, someone grabbed this. Meepo? Who grabbed Moa's staff?
Zarius.
That would be Zarius.
Okay.
I tried to, but I was not able to.
So basically, what happened with that is Roger tried to touch the stick, and the stick said no. And then Zara was like, "Fuck this shit! I'm tired. Like, there's too much at risk." He picks it up, and he makes the deal with Moa, and then looks at Meepo and just gives him this death stare.
Oh.
And then we left the room.
Because Moa doesn't like my boy.
And then someone cast
Yeah.
a fireball.
So Moa tells Zara that Meepo's, I guess, possession and Moa don't get along together. And then Meepo's possession tells Meepo, "Oh God, it's back."
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's him. Oh no.
Yeah, everyone heard Roger sort of arguing with something that there was an agreement. Moa and Ublaka should be able to reside together. And then Zarius, like, oh, fuck that monkey. Zarius, don't you have Papazodal?
No, Papazodal got Thanos snapped.
Yeah, snap. When the amulet poofed, he poofed.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me a god just poof?
From what my roll gave me, and to be fair, I shit rolled. That is what I believe.
There is a shockwave in reality, and his arcana knowledge tells him either a deity died or a realm collapsed.
No, a realm shifted, or a powerful magic item or being was destroyed.
Yeah, there you go.
That is not good.
There you go.
And the amulet disappeared. Papazodal disappeared with his amulet, and it sent out a shockwave. So I am convinced that Papazodal was dead, and this is not good. And the worst part, before we found Papazodal, there was one additional shockwave that we didn't know about at the time. We had no idea, but it happened.
So gods are wonderful.
Possibly, again, we don't know 100%, but this is what my arcane knowledge leads me to believe.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to add to what happened last time?
Such a great D&D party. Kill two gods.
As you guys are reeling back from the fireball, you hear overhead. Oh, good. I'm done with the... No. Wait a minute. You're not supposed to be there. No, that won't do at all. Let's put you here. Have fun. And the four of you see before you the air ripple as if somebody threw a stone in a pond. In just a moment, everything around you ripples and then returns back to normal.
Yeah, that.
John,
That's the
Zarius,
distortion of reality.
Roger, Meepo, Orvex, what are you guys doing?
Do a Arcana check. Do I remember anything about this? But this time, does that ring a bell to me?
You don't have to roll. It looks very familiar to the last 2 times you've seen it. Almost exactly.
Okay. Discount this roll because I'm curious. Like I lost my buttons on roll 20, and I'm wondering why. So I'm gonna try clicking it and see if it's
Go to your features and traits just in case to update. That's good.
Yeah, it's just like doesn't have the buttons on roll 20 or D&D Beyond anymore.
That's
like,
weird.
Oddly. And I didn't. Wait. Whenever I disabled dice roll for one character, did it disable for all of them?
It shouldn't, but it may.
Dice rolling, yep. Turned it off. Okay. Hey, there's my buttons back. Cool. Okay. Interestingly enough, if you disable dice rolling on roll 20 or D&D Beyond, it won't roll the dice, but it still goes through. So you don't get to watch it suffer on that 19 and then roll to a 2.
Yeah, I always have dice rolling turned off on my sheets because
it makes you feel a little bit better.
it would always lag out, and so I just turned it off and just get the numbers faster. All right, so what are you doing? Meepo, I meant to ask, what's the heartbreak symbol for? I knew you had a reason for it.
It is because I am heartbroken that I have wronged Roger so bad.
Okay, that's what I thought it was. I wasn't 100% sure. I just wanted to make
He
sure.
yelled at me, and I am very sorry, and I would like to make it up to him. So my heart is broken.
He was scolded as if a child. Yes.
I used it. Let's put it this way: for people that weren't there, I used invisibility to literally hide away, and I was just gonna stay in the tomb forever. Like I was just gonna accept fate. But
Roger still found him.
Roger can detect intelligence, and Meepo does have 20 intelligence. So
there be a thinker. All right. So the
and a subtle sound of crying.
Do we see Bartholomew?
Not yet.
Okay, so he's just there. Well, so I'm guessing our host is giving one of our members back. We have what? Nanter, Bartholomew.
Wait, there's Nanter.
Frogwin.
Here, I'll make it easier for you, Solo. This will make it easy. There you go.
Oh, I lost.
Oh yes.
Technically, you're not there yet.
Okay, good.
Nanter, Frogwin, and Bartholomew, and should one of those folks is back.
I guess we have to go find them again.
How was that? I mean, Nanter.
Oh, he was missing for what feels like weeks, but it's only been a few hours.
Oh man, this time of this temple goes so slow. I swear. You weren't there to hear it, motherfucker.
He was on the second level. Bartholomew was like glass room with the glass bottles, I think.
I kind of wobble through and I like look. I like poke my head through the railing. Hey, Nanter!
As you look over the railing, you hear, "Oh, hello, Meepo." From across the banister.
I'm like looking down, my neck kind of like snaps straight up. Oh, hi there. Hey guys, I found Bartholomew.
I wave my hands. What's going on over there? You guys okay?
Why are you surrounded by what appears to be undead?
Oh,
He
Did
does
you
that.
forget
He does that.
he brings the dead back?
yeah, these are my friends.
He does that. Don't worry about it. At least they're not kobolds this time.
They're the
He's,
bitey.
Necromancer of sorts.
Are they the bitey type?
They won't bite you.
They
Nothing
can
says they
bite,
won't.
but I prefer them not to. All right, Theo, and then goes in front of me, nods his head.
You're.
Meepo, he's named.
A skeleton hinged door.
I mean, did we have somebody else named all their followers?
Do we have someone else? What?
We had someone else that named all their followers.
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It sounds like something Court would do, to be honest.
Never had followers.
Okay.
Speaking of followers, Zara is going to be looking around trying to figure out if a specific curse is back.
Specific curse.
It's in my extras. You gave it to me due to the Heroic Chronicle.
Gotcha.
It got popped because of a certain fireball.
Don't sense anything.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not me.
Well, Bartholomew, we have Moa now, so we have all of the known gods on this level.
Oh, wonderful. How's Moa?
Zara raises his hand.
Yeah, Roger just kind of looks down, kind of pensive and frustrated.
I see. But I thought you had
Papa Zodal.
Yes.
He's no longer with me.
Did you notice a distortion, a ripple in the air?
I noticed that when I got here, but
Well, that's the third one we've seen in the last few hours, last hour or two. So, one of those ripples, Papa Zodal was no longer residing in Zarius.
so got kicked out. Sorry, or did he, heal over?
Meepo kind of explained it to us. He has a little bit of insight from his time learning craft.
Right. I'll ask that later. But I think right now, figure out what we're going to do.
Side note, we're like, this is out of character, but we're yelling across this chasm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 40 feet, 50 feet across.
And it's flat stone walls. We don't gotta speak too.
Yeah, it's 40 feet across. You do notice at this point, Roger, there is what appears to be a torchlight about 25 feet down coming up the staircase.
All right. Bartholomew, watch the stairs. Something's coming.
I'm gonna throw a message to where that light's at and say, "Hey, Nanter, is that you?"
You can respond.
Bartholomew.
Bitch in here. That's all you'll hear.
So meta.
Yes, John.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I have a question. Do you have
Hey guys, there's definitely an enemy coming up the stairs. Make sure to hit them really hard.
Do you by any chance have another skull in your bag?
I'm afraid I don't.
So my prediction.
By the way,
my
that was
prediction
sarcasm.
correct.
It's Nanter.
You guys see the light coming up the stairs. Bartholomew, Roger, John, Zarius.
You guys not hear me calling out?
I heard you. I heard you, Meepo.
Yep.
Zara
No,
lowers
no,
his
John.
mace.
Bartholomew, Nanter is at you, and there. What's the little
Yep.
squiggly next to your guys? Zarius and Nanter have it.
Light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forget what the mask sign for me is, to be honest.
You have the mask, the paper mache mask.
We're wearing the paper mache
I
mask
forgot
from the
about that.
first
Yeah,
room.
write it in your inventory, please. You can put it under other if you want.
Why do I have a mask symbol? I mean, there was a mask in the dungeon, but symbol. Oh, Nanter, you must. Did you just get brought back as well?
I mean, time's relative. I don't know how long I've been back. I don't know how long you've been gone. All I know is I went on an adventure and it smelled like bitch.
Yes, you were by yourself.
Bartholomew cocks his head whenever Nanter says that.
You know, saw a dwarf die. I was like, bitch. That's like a bitch.
Did you kill him, or did you something else kill him?
So you remember that room where Bartholomew was lowered to? And had all the
Puzzle.
pressure plates.
Yeah.
So this dwarf thought himself, I'm a big mighty dwarf. I got this. Pressed a plate. Died like a bitch. 2 locusts.
Oh, locusts, you say?
Oh yeah, like 4 swarms of locusts just descended on him and ate him to the bone.
Oof.
There's a
do you-
nice, very well nice gear of plate.
I was
Or the
gonna say,
chain.
can you describe what he was wearing and how he looked?
Well, I remember he had a yellow cape. That one stood out a lot. He also had a shield. He was wearing chainmail and had a mace.
Hmm.
When he cut the floor tile, all the sphinxes let out locusts and they ate him alive to the bone. All that remained was his equipment.
I think
So-
the real question is, do you remember what plate he stepped on? That happened.
Sir, I am legally blind in darkness.
So how do you know you saw a dwarf in chains?
Roger.
See, there was light, but I wasn't looking at the floor. I was looking at the man. That
So-
is man get eaten alive.
That's
There are holes in this story.
Yeah.
a little concerning because the only dwarfs I've seen seem to be stewards and caretakers of this area. And that doesn't
Well-
sound like somebody who knows what he's doing here. So he sounds like somebody who ventured in like us.
I would also say he had a yellow cape, so he may be part of the Yellow Banner Company.
Didn't they all die?
Maybe I don't remember who has the journal because I do
Um,
remember the goat person said they had got it separated or something like that.
Yeah, the satyr was a part of that group, yes.
So wait. The satyr was a skeleton or a satyr? I forget.
He was a corpse. He still had skin.
Okay, so he might be the last surviving member of the group, and they've been down here not too long.
And let's not forget, according to his notes, there was a changeling.
Like, such scummy creatures.
Right?
That- that-
Should just burn them all from the face of the planet.
above
Actually,
table.
from the existence.
Above table. Isn't a changeling from Star Wars?
I mean, technically D&D existed before Star Wars.
Wait, no, I know you're talking about. You're talking about episode. Oh, episode 2.
In all forms of stories, there's been people who can shift into others. Oh,
Okay.
doppelgangers, changelings.
Wendigo.
Yep.
Okay. Because you said the name, and I was like, I thought that was the thing from Star Wars. There's other names too, but I just wanted to be sure we were talking about the same thing.
A person who changes shape to appear as something or someone else.
Yes.
Right.
Like
Yep.
technically they exist in Star Trek.
Yeah. Skinwalkers. All right.
So yeah,
Right.
that's a common.
Just wanted to clarify, make sure I was getting the right thing. All right. Back in.
Oh,
So the only god we have left now is the one that relies in Zar, right?
we have Moa, Laka, Wongo, Lost Papa Zodal. So there's 6 to go. There are 9 tricks.
5 if you believe Papa Zodal's gone.
Roger doesn't know for sure Papa Zodal's dead. Killing of a god is tough.
It's true. John's never tried.
Like, Czar knows that murdering a god requires more than just poofing something out of existence.
What was that, Park? Sorry.
I said John's never tried to kill a god, so
Yes.
Right. Yeah, no.
bear with me, Nanter. Nope, that did not help at all.
Well, but Wongo was there, and Ublaka was there, and Mo was there. So, I mean, I've checked everywhere here, and I don't know of any hidden doors or passageways. Granted, I haven't completely explored Moa's chamber because there's so much in there. But
Think it's worth a look.
no,
No.
I think it's best to go downstairs and see what we can figure out about the other three that we haven't figured out so far. Or maybe even down another level.
So this place is very confusing. We've only gone down one level, right?
And well, we've gone down and up and down.
We've gone down one over, up 3? Up 2?
We've been this level, the second level, and the third level. And then on the circle hallway, we went down on one level here. We did the circle hallway, and we went down and up on that. We've been on all 3 levels in the circle hallway. But we technically haven't been down to the 3rd level on this side of the circle hall.
I guess we should head there next.
At least one tomb below us.
Well, I know we go down the next.
Right. Shall we head downstairs?
Aye.
I'll take up the back of the pack and Vex in front of me. Enter if you.
I'll
Alright.
have 2 of my
Where's ours?
skeletons in front of me.
I should follow. I think I'll follow behind Nanter. Also, is Nanter's tokens off center for anyone else but me?
Yes.
Nope,
They're
they're off
tiny.
center. Oh, why'd you resize them?
Oh, there's Miko still on the other.
Oh, there they are. Oh, never mind.
Oh gosh, I'm being followed by a flesh zombie.
Skeletons, get the facts right. They don't like being misjudged or mischaracterized.
You know what? Can I climb on the back of one of the zombies?
What's your size?
I think you want to classify me as medium, even though I feel like I should be a small. I think I'm classified.
Well, it should be in your character description.
So you're 2 feet tall, aren't you?
No.
So you climbed on me.
No, I am a small. Look at that.
You can ride something one size larger than you.
Then I will ride the back of the creatures.
Hey, Bartholomew, what's the strength on your skeletons?
Let me. Sure. Let me see.
Uh-huh.
I scramble up real quickly.
It is a 10.
Yeah, all right, you can carry him. As long as you let him do it.
Yes, Theo. Let my buddy ride on your shoulder.
Oh, by the way, I didn't ask. I just started clamoring up on him because like most of the groups already let me, so it doesn't even occur to me that they might not accept it. Like I'm just used to riding on Nanter's shoulders, so like I'm just like, oh, I'll just climb aboard, man. And I just scramble up real quickly. So like, not sure how they'd react to that.
Well, I would assume what would happen as you're climbing, right before I speak, it tries to grab you and tries to pull you off. But as I say it, kind of like lets you go, let you ride his shoulders.
As it reaches for me, you just hear a little. As it grabs at me, I'm like, no, I'm friend. Don't do it.
Oh, Theo, Meepo, Theo.
Hi, Theo. Please don't grab me. I'm small.
It kind of like makes like. I don't know what's that. But it makes noises.
Chittering and clicking.
There you go. It chitters back at you.
I kind of whisper to Theo because I don't know if he can hear me, but the fact that he responds, I assume like, don't worry. You're like now, like you have like a little sentry gun on your back. I can throw spells and stuff. Great.
Theo just gives you a thumbs up.
And nods, because they understand languages they knew in their past life.
Yep.
What were these raised from?
These skeletons are raised from that last tomb we're in Papazodal.
I want to try to talk to it in Draconic. I just say like, hey, can you understand this? Welcome to the void.
I swear. This is such a pain sometimes, especially now with 4 fucking skeletons.
You're welcome.
I'll move you. Okay.
Hey, you chose the, square tower.
I don't know. Under Meepo? Yeah, you moved it before I could move it.
Okay.
But
Oh, well, I was on his back, so I half put myself on top of him. So. I think Hectic is under a zombie.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Hi, Felix. You got there. Okay.
So he was there, and I'm like on the back of like this one because it was in the back.
hope you're not waiting on me. I'm waiting on you guys.
I'm not anywhere in control of walking or movement.
I'm very sorry. I had mom aggro for a sec. Panther begins to move.
Let's see. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back. So, one. Oh God.
Oh Jesus.
And I advise, as I watch Nanter pass, I say, Nanter, wait, we need to investigate here. We opened it on the other.
Yes, as you walk past, you see 3 faces coming out of holes at head level, trying to bite at you.
Back after we killed them.
No, we killed them in the other tomb.
No, we killed them here first.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, we stabbed them to death. Yeah, so they're back.
Also, let me look at the skeletons. You see this, boys? Or it's the zombies. Don't be like. They're rude.
You notice the zombies are looking at you, John, and Meepo. They pay no attention to your skeletal friends.
Hey, Bartholomew, question. What's the composition of these guys like? Are they bone? Are they flesh and bone? Are they like what is their state?
Just bone.
So hypothetically, you could feed the bones in, have them go on the other side, and pull the door open for us.
All right. It's possible. Never tried it, but try. But I think we've already been in.
No, we haven't. We've been in the other one.
That's what I'm saying. We've been here in the other tomb. And we've been downstairs in the other tomb. But we haven't been downstairs in this tomb, and we haven't been in that room in this tomb.
Oh, we can certainly go ahead and kill them again.
Someone who has a pointy weapon would be probably best for it. I'm not exactly able to pierce a skeleton.
Well, I mean, if Bartholomew thinks it'll work, having an inside skeleton is worth a try.
Never tried it before, but that's first time for everything, right? How? I'm assuming the door is like the gate. It has holes in the gate, I guess.
The stone door is 9 feet high, 9 feet wide, and there are 3 oval holes at head level with 3 zombie heads sticking out of each. 1 zombie's head sticking out of each, trying to eat you.
Well, you see the problem with. Okay, I guess we tried to throw skeleton parts in there, but
can you get the zombies to move backwards? Because if it's anything like the other room, they're attached to chains that pull up the door.
I could try, but would have to kill them again, and I could try to raise them and see if it work, but.
Because I know Zarius has a spell, but wasn't that a?
I'm tapped out unless you want to let us. Unless we wait for another day. But I do have a spell that I can cast repeatedly to kill it. It's just going to take a little bit.
I mean, we can all help kill it, and then we just feed. Because like, oh wait, okay, hold on. Is this wrong? Can you have like this one? I pointed the one I'm riding. Feed the other ones in, because if you look, the zombies in the door aren't paying attention to any of us. or any of them.
Right,
They're just
but
us. So could
the
he just
own-
feed them through himself? Because you have
Mm.
4, and we only there's 3, right? There's 3
You're right, but
spaces.
this zombie here is blocking
Hey,
the
what's up?
way in order
Well,
for us to feed into
why
it.
can't you just have one of them push his face back? Like they aren't after them.
Stop. Is that
That's
doctored?
fair.
Before we
Is
do
that
anything,
doctored?
what triggered the skeleton pots last time? Was getting on the carriage, right?
Only a hair, like
Did
maybe a
we
little
get
more.
on or close to
Mhm.
which I can't remember.
It was getting on. As soon as I touched it, it triggered everything.
They were saying, well, we're not all here. Frogman's not here. I said all 6 of you are here for the first time.
Because
And
I
I'm
have
like,
an idea, which would be to summon the Echo.
I'm like,
on
all of
the
you
other
have
side
basically played with her before.
and have these little puppies run after the Echo. Therefore,
I can do
opening the
that.
door.
I can have you fight them.
That's actually a bad idea.
It is not a bad idea, but you're also assuming that they are going to be attracted to your echo.
Nice.
If
There's
Kinky.
ways. There's plenty of ways.
Ah, I see.
Not like his echo will be hurt in the long run.
But that's not what he's.
Basically,
All right.
for them to open the door and then we can rush in, deal with them, and then we can open the door again if need be.
What Nanta is saying is, if they do go after the echo, he'll places with the echo to him.
Well, that's not what I'm saying.
That's not what you're saying. Oh, I thought that was
That's another option, but the one I'm saying is the Echo is the bait for them to go after it. So it's like, oh look, something's behind us that glows. I'm gonna go eat it. They eat it. It's like, oh no, it disappeared. Turn around. Oh no, there's a lot of humanoids here.
But hold on, pause. Do we know if they even pay attention to it? Because like it's not paying attention to the undead. Is your decoy living?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they go after the echo,
We
it's
can
not
test
living.
this real quick if you guys move
I'm-
backwards.
I'm okay with
Me's
testing
gonna
it.
hop down and start scrambling. So like he scrambles over here.
Actually, Orvex will trade places with you. Orvex will go behind Roger. And you can be in front of Roger. Yeah.
Even though I know Roger probably wants to triangle right now, I still feel safe next to him.
Good luck, Nanta's echo.
Does it say somewhere you have to see Nanter?
See what?
Where you put the decoy? I feel like that was a wording. So.
No, the Echo. I can freely move the Echo wherever I want as long as it's within 30 feet of me.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. I can obviously summon it 30 feet from where I can see, though. I can't obviously go through a wall.
Where you
said where you can see.
Yes. No. Well, right now what we're doing is to see if the zombies react to the Echo's presence.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were trying to summon it too.
No. The Echo is out and about. It was with me the whole time. But right now what we're doing is test and see if the zombies react to its presence.
Well, they haven't moved. They're still trying to bite through the door.
Right? The Echo's going to poke one with its halberd.
Roll. Yeah, that hits.
Takes 8 points of poking damage.
He is not happy.
Alright, does it now react to the Echo?
It's still trying to bite through the door.
I mean, it provoked it. Should work.
Well, there's only way to find out.
Why don't you guys have it walk back and forth and see if its eyes follow you? They have eyes? They still have eyes?
I think it's just their mouths.
I thought their faces were so...
Question. Alright, so I want to dismiss the Echo. And
Okay.
I'm going to go where it was. Then I'm going to attempt to summon it somewhere behind these zombies. If I can see the floor behind them at all.
Yeah, you can make out behind them. I'll give you the 30 feet. How far do you want to send them?
30 feet. 30 feet exactly from me.
Okay.
Alright. And now, I'll look up at them and like, make sure nothing hits me. And I will change my mind into my echo.
Alright.
Alright. Do I see the figures in the darkness?
Can't see in darkness.
Bro. Alright.
You are in a pitch black room.
Alright. So I'm gonna wait for like a minute inside the echo. See if it just goes poof.
Would there be slivers of light coming from the torch that Nancer's
You know what?
holding?
That's a good point. Let me see if I can do this. I think I can do this. There we go.
Hey.
Hey.
I guess you need these.
Alright, so they're still there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So Echo Nancer will move up closer. They react at all.
There's no reaction.
Okay. Echo Nancer will Nancer will drop out of the echo. He's going through the echo to hit that one. The one in the corner. Where's my action? 14 to hit.
I'm sorry. What are you doing?
I'm going to hit this one
The
with
set.
the
Okay.
echo.
Okay, so you move in.
Using the halberd. The halberd has a range of 10
Oh,
feet.
okay.
Yeah, it's a halberd, dude.
Yeah, halberds have reach.
Pole arms.
10 foot. It's crazy.
Polearm plus polearm weapon mastery plus sentinel OP. Anyway, yes, that hits.
Right. Six.
All right. Yeah, it's still up.
Does it react to the echo?
He seems to grimace in pain, but he still wants to eat Nanter's face.
Okay, no, they did not consider the echo.
Well, Nanta, I think since we all know how big it is, there you a little just sweep with your echo. They'll come after you and just attack.
Yeah, I can do that. I can move my echo there. Here. Without it disappearing. That is 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I am going to shift places. I have shifted places.
All right, 1 second.
Be right back a second. I'm getting a phone call.
All right. All right, as you switch, they don't seem to notice you.
the answer.
They're not reacting.
Well, try to get into the line of sight and see if that.
What do I have that I
Throw
can...
something at him.
That's
There you go.
exactly what I'm thinking. What do I have I can throw?
There should be some bones in there. Just throw one of them at them.
I'm not touching the bone, sir.
I did it, and look, I have 4 minions. Just do it.
I'm tossing a ration. No, I will.
Fine.
I will baseball chuck one of my rations at it. The middle one.
Roll to hit. Just roll a dex. Are you proficient in improvised weapons? I don't think so, right?
No.
Yeah, dex.
Marshall's and simple.
Straight dex. Natural 20. All right, the ration beams it upside the head and caves in part of the skull for 2 points of damage.
He's had enough tomatoes thrown at him in the Coliseum. He knows how.
God damn, Hunter. What?
That was a solid hit. Like, you guys, Bartholomew, you felt that through the door. Like, that was a solid hit.
Damn.
He lurches forward. The zombie lurches forward and but still is trying to eat Bartholomew.
I'm saying, like, it's like you throw the rock straight through it, just comes out the front of his face.
Look at the zombie in front of him, like, behind you, maybe? No, you just got beamed in the back of the head? Nothing? No?
What if you?
You see, this is why I make my own minions, because they're at least not stupid.
Walk away from the door. See, things are mine. I've hit all of them now.
I could try this. I'm not sure if it'll work. 1 minute, just gonna burn a spell.
Or you can walk away from the door.
Okay. Bartholomew walk past it. And Zarius.
They react to the no presence of a living being anymore.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk away from them, they stop gnashing at the door and slowly turn around
I'm a genius.
and fix their sights on a new target.
And Nanter will keep walking backwards as much as possible while touching the cart.
Well, they get an attack on you.
Yeah, I know.
So the first one.
What's my
I don't have 3 open, do I? I do.
Oh, well then.
I'm like, why did it roll 3 times? I mean, it makes sense. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
All right. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Non-magical?
Non-magical.
Hey.
As one of them slams you. The other 3 missed. How far back do they have to be? All right. Yeah, right now the door is open.
Well, do you think if we try to come in, they'll try turning around immediately?
Actually, let me kill.
Well, do you need some help?
No.
Okay.
I will summon my echo inside since it disappeared. I'll summon it right next to this one. And with a great axe in hand, the echo will do my bidding and I will attack from the echo's position.
Okay.
Put him down like fucks.
Hell yeah, dude. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
9 points of calculates it on the other side. Yep. Right, and then second attack. 28 to hit.
Hold on.
Okay.
So how much damage did you do?
14 to this one.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, that one goes down.
Right.
And 28 on the middle one.
Yep.
Right.
Is game. Why 8 points of damage.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything?
Nancy didn't need any help, so I'm gonna.
I mean,
my entourage are gonna wait.
Door's not open. I'm just kind of keeping.
Door's open.
Oh well, I would have been like standing there for a while, just kind of like staring off into the distance, not really paying attention. And then I would kind of like blink and like look back, and I'd like try to talk to Roger about some stuff if he's not too attentive or too busy. It seems.
I say I've got my attention elsewhere. I'm watching the stairs.
I was keeping my eye behind us, make sure nothing came down the stairs or out of the hallways.
So are you going to talk to Roger, or are you asking me if you can talk to Roger? I don't understand what you're doing.
I was trying to see what he's doing, like trying, like that was more to him, like trying to figure out what
Gotcha.
his exact stance is.
My back is turned to you.
Do you have like a cape or anything, like
Probably not.
any flanges or any like few bits I could hug on to get your attention?
I mean, I'm sure you can find a bit of cloth.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of do like a little child thing and like kind of like hug on your like clothes a little bit to try to get your attention.
Yes, Meepo. I look down.
So I saw what happened with Moa, and I want to see if I can make things right with you by helping you with your goals. I know you have one in, like a trickster god inside of you. It has possessed you the same way one has possessed me. I want to see if I can optionally take a second one in, since it seems like Moa and Uvalaka, I think you have. They don't seem like they cooperate together. I think I could take yours off your hand if you're willing to try, and maybe then you can take Moa and fulfill your goal.
Don't know. I'm keeping Ublaka safe. I'm happy Mo was rescued. I do wish I could be the one. I was the one who would save Moa, but Mo is safe.
So that Moa is safe with Zarius, or safer with you?
Mo is safe. Mo is not trapped.
If you think at any point it would be more beneficial to transfer if possible, I am willing to keep Uvalaka safe as well.
No, that sounds like transferring between people, and it might not be. Might be risky. Well, no. Once the god's inside, transferring might do damage, dude. I don't know.
I mean, they transfer from the item to us. So what? And also, you're a more in combat person. You're up front. You're more likely to take more damage, and you're more risk potentially than I. So, I am a cowardly little lizard, as you have seen, and I hide in the back lines and try to stay out of danger. So, if it would help at some point, I would like to offer to attempt. I don't even know if it's possible, but if it would be more beneficial to you, I'd be more than happy to try.
A good thought. Right now, we should have one person. I think one god per person. When it gets to it, we'll see what we have to do.
Meepo nods, understandingly, but you can see like a sadness in his eyes, like kind of like a kid just got like told he can't have candy.
And since I'm turning off to the side, I can probably see the doors open because there's light coming.
Right.
Is there light coming through? I forget if there's light in.
Nanter has a
torch.
I can't see any like light casting from it, because like it's probably because I have light or dark vision.
Yes.
I look over. Oh, the door's open. Let's get in there.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
Roger, you go in there. Nanter's taking care of the zombie. Because if we try to go to the door, they might turn around and come after us.
But if Nanter's in there by himself, how is he going to open the door once the zombies are dead?
Alright, that's fair enough. Go ahead.
Alright. Do you make your way forward, Roger?
I will. I'm going to ask Zarius to join us, well, since he's a fellow strong being.
I know this is probably a stupid attempt, but I'm going to ask Roger if I can climb aboard so he has more manpower inside.
Yeah, grab you and throw you on my shoulder.
Zar does agree and goes forward to stand at the front of the door to peer in.
Door's open, so I'm just going to go in, especially with Meepo on my shoulder.
Meepo lets out a happy little squeak when he accepts to let him on his shoulder.
I like literally pick you up like I would a kid and just put you on my shoulder.
Then I imagine more be like, yep.
So the goal is to kill these things, right?
Were you here for the room? The other room?
Yeah.
He's the one that
Yeah.
he's the one that melded the door to the ceiling.
That's what I figured. Basically the same thing as the other room. We deal with these.
Well, I don't have the spell to seal this door open like I did that last time.
If I was gonna move a little forward. Actually, I was gonna and say tell Zarius and everyone who's ever in the room get to the others, like this side of the sarcophagus, because they're on a chain. So treat them like dogs trying to get food.
Right.
I'm actually gonna go like here.
Okay.
Bartholomew and his entourage are gonna go in here as well.
Meepo kind of points past Roger so he sees where he's pointing and points at the shield on the wall again.
Right.
Probably don't want that to happen again, but I don't know if it'll trigger last time, but that was not fun.
What triggered it last time?
Destroy the base.
It was when I touched this thing. Slaps hand on. No.
He said it. He said it.
He didn't say what he slapped his hand on.
That's why I stopped specifically right there so you couldn't even take it.
Destroy the phases.
Meepo, does a 15 hit you?
God
Motherfucker. Yes.
Take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you walk past one of the zombies. He swings up at you and Roger and hits you in the back.
Ouch.
Ouch. To be fair, that's pretty painful for me.
The other one is going to attack the Echo for 16.
The Echo's AC is 18.
Right, so combat's still happening.
Yep.
I'm gonna suggest.
Okay.
So it misses.
When I see the Echo get attacked, I'm going to suggest to Nanter, step back. They have a chain. They're on a leash.
Yeah, they can't reach me, but they can smack the Echo all they want.
And then this one's going to walk over to Bartholomew.
I'm gonna look at
This is exactly why he said not to enter the room.
Nanter, your turn.
Better in the room. We can get it open from inside easier than outside.
Very true.
Did I hear them say about not killing them?
I don't know. Did you?
Well,
I don't know what you heard.
I don't know if Nanter managed to hear from inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're...
Zar asked if we're killing this when we walked in, and Roger stated just treat him like a dog on a leash. So Zar is not in combat.
Yeah, that's what Zarius and Roger were talking about as we were entering to say, don't kill them.
As you were entering, okay.
They're
Yes. So
they're like
Nanter,
beasts of burden right now.
Nanter will back off. I'll just leave the Echo there to entertain the other zombie.
So your turn.
That's all I'm doing.
So Echo's not doing anything?
Yeah, the Echo's just... If the Echo could take the dodge action, it would. But that's... I'll take the dodge action myself. Nanter will. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. 19 hit the echo.
Oh yeah.
Poof.
Yep.
Does an 18 hit Bartholomew?
Yeah.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Put it out here.
And
Always like
that is going to cause him to go towards John, and the door starts to close. This zombie gets dragged back a bit. John, what are you doing?
I guess I want to get him back in that corner away from the doorway there, so I'm gonna Mace of Terror him.
Link it?
Let's see. Yeah, 1 moment.
That was, if I'm not mistaken, Cedrin's mace from Dan's campaign.
Oh goodness, how do I link it?
Was it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it causes fear.
Ah, wrong thing.
Huh.
There it is.
Can't remember anymore.
How many charges do you have left?
I haven't used any.
You've used one.
No, it's over the course of the day. I came back.
Okay. 30-foot radius extending from you. Each creature of your choice.
Yeah, I started reading that and I was like, oh shit, and then I saw of your
Of your
Oh,
choice.
fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought I had a heart attack. Like, look at the old John. No, this is not the big room.
No, that's
That
why
would have been a mess. It would have been Roger, Meepo, Bartholomew, all of his skeletons.
No, that's why I was. That's why I was assigned to when I got to the door. I was like, I might want to make sure they don't go near the door. I know how I can make sure they go near the door because I just read that line and I was like,
Right.
All right.
D&D has taught me to read the fine text.
Always.
Read
DC
all the
15.
letters.
Yes, every letter and punctuation. 15, right?
For
One of them failed, one of them saved. The one against you failed.
Okay.
So he will take his turn moving away from you.
I will burn a charge.
It's like this room's so small. Cock a roll.
That's your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
Yeah, seeing as he's afraid of me, I'll take a swing at him too to make sure he really goes away. Same with the mace. Hit.
You can't. Your action was to use it.
Bonus action. And... Well, if I'm trying to get him away from the door, then I'll use my disengage and move toward everybody else. That's... Oh, goodness. Anyway, yes. Bonus action, disengage, so I can get past... Well, no, he's afraid of me. He won't attack me now. Will he?
Nope, he won't. He can't take a reaction.
Okay. And I'll still bonus action. I think this guy might take attack of opportunity. And I'll get over to Roger. I should be able to get there. If I measured correct.
It's 25.
Yes.
That's 35. Actually, that's 45 because you're moving through a friendly. Double movement when you go through a friendly.
Yeah, I only have 40. I guess I have to stop here.
I mean, you could go to the other side of the cart. Your call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't realize that the other one could take an attack of opportunity on you.
Nope.
Bartholomew, what are you doing?
He's learning.
He's learning.
Being a little aggravated, he's going to use his bonus action to tell his skeletons that the zombie both attack him. So let's get the zombie. First bonus action, so first one is going to be 13 hit.
Yep.
And that will be 7 points of slashing damage. Piercing, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
The second skeleton will 8 to hit.
That just hits.
Alright, that will take 8 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And then Bartholomew's action, he's going to take his dagger and stab it. That +1 dagger.
Okay.
320 to hit with.
I gotta get quiet.
All right.
How's that zombie looking?
He's looking pretty beat up.
Okay.
He's looking rough.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Meepo?
Sorry, say again. I was like thinking about stuff.
Are you gonna do anything?
I was processing things in my head and how to do. Sorry, I was kind of lost my own thoughts there for a while. I was talking to Wongo in my head. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna see if I can get the attention of the one. Wait, what's the symbol? Sorry, what's that?
That's the fear from John.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get the attention of this one.
Actually, I have a better fear, I think.
I would say, yeah. I thought there was like a pretty blatant fear.
There's not. They don't have a
shaking?
blatant anything sign. I'll do that one.
There's one thing where shaking. Yeah, that's pretty right. I'm gonna try to get the attention of this one that's behind me with my non-official gravel cower and beg because it used to taunt but doesn't taunt anymore. I try to sound in stress to get its attention, I guess.
What did I miss?
Give me persuasion.
Persuasion. Nope, that's the wrong character. Persuasion. 0. I want to go back to the other character. He has an 8. That's way better.
Right.
Not the worst, I guess.
Okay.
He's not the brightest, right?
Yeah, no. He starts looking your way, hearing crying sounds of a possibly injured prey.
So, what happened after Hectic Zombie attacked the zombie?
Still up. Meepo is trying to unofficially grovel, cower, and beg to get the zombie's attention. Are you doing anything?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I cast a pretty big shadow. Even on my shoulder.
Yeah, Zarius is behind you. You'd have a silhouette.
So, it's kind of. Are these the same statues where this one's broken?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. 2 spearsmen, a swordsman, and a faceless.
Is setting Meepo down in action?
No, that'll be free action or half movement.
Say something, and I guess I would hop down because my turn just happened. So can we collaborate our turns?
That would take half your movement, sure.
Yeah, I don't have a problem. I would just be like, he kind of like shrug a little bit, and I'd be like, oh, it means he wants me to get off. And I'd kind of
Meepo would have pointed to the shield. I would have asked him to get. As soon as you grovel, cowered, and beg, I would ask you to get down because I'm going to the shield.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll take half Meepo's movement.
Yeah, I didn't really move, so it works out.
Okay. Now, yes, that kosher.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I got 30 feet anyways. I'm gonna try to take the shield off the wall.
All right. So you take the shield off the wall. All right. As you take
flushing the toilet again.
Yep, from his jet plane. Yeah, actually, that's the noise it makes when the hunter embossed on it animates and sends a spear your way of energy. Roger. 22 to hit.
Second.
Sure.
Don't worry. Okay, man, that one has a plus.
Oh, another creature. Lucky. Yes,
19 points of force damage.
Rude, dude.
And
You're lucky I can't give myself plus. No, it's fine. I don't need it. Okay.
go ahead and do this.
So I grabbed it, it said "fuck you" and shot me.
Yep.
Alright, but I have it.
Yep.
Alright, well, obviously I'm gonna face it away from anything I can. So right now I'm holding it like against the wall.
The heck did this X come from?
I just noticed that was there too.
Like, I'm like, that's not supposed to be there.
And you know what? I'm just gonna leave it on the floor right there, facing face down.
Okay.
Seems reasonable.
All right.
Right. And I guess I'll go here.
All right. Orvex is.
We're taking combat order in my turn.
Yeah, Orvex is gonna shoot his hand crossbow at advantage for a natural 20. 6 points of piercing damage plus crit sneak attack for 8 points. Which would have to. So shit, how much was that damage? 6 plus 8 is 14. That's not happening. Nope. Yeah. All right. So the one on Bartholomew goes down.
I'm just gonna kind of, as I see that,
Gets dragged.
Guys, we need these alive.
Oh, right. Sorry. Heat of the moment. Huh.
Yes.
The door is about a quarter of the way open.
Yep.
Zari, is she doing anything?
No, Czar's literally standing here as bait while watching these idiots kill things that we need alive.
Yep.
All right. So taking his whole movement, he is going to go through the door.
Oh no.
These are
Damn
going to
it,
be
noticed.
dragged. And he is going to go that way. These are going to be dragged, thus shutting the door entirely.
That's the problem.
Damn it! I didn't think
He
about
runs
it.
away from you.
Of course I noticed. I'm the fucking DM.
Runs away
Who do you
from
think you're
you and
talking to?
Into the room. So he's gonna run out the room.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. Shit.
And you are all now
Now we
shut
have
in
to
here.
I was like,
Holding the door shut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chain still attached.
Really?
Well,
Did the chain make it save? Because that's a lot of stone.
Yeah.
That is a lot of stone.
is the chain really still intact?
It is. You see the chain is pulled taut underneath the door. All right.
Oh, no.
We are out of combat order.
The
Oh,
door was open
actually.
a quarter of the way. I don't think he's fast enough to make it out the door before. Yes, as the DM says so.
Nope.
I guess I could see that.
How many doors have shut on us in this tomb?
Because if he was pulling it open, as soon as it would have lost slack, like him running toward it, it would have slammed shut.
Yeah, it would have been falling. I don't know if you.
He still has 2 dead bodies that were dead weight, keeping part of it open.
So he crawled under the door.
He had to leave, and he has to take the dash action.
Beady boy.
Oh, see how bad
I
this is.
thought I planned it out really well.
It went like I told you in the DM. I'm like, you did good. You just forgot something.
Yep. Oh.
There's only one thing, and otherwise it was overall a good play.
Seeing this, everybody's doing something. Bartholomew's going over here and order his skeletons in teams of 2 to try and pick up the corpses and try to drag them towards Bartholomew. Open the door back.
That's actually funny.
Bartholomew,
Huh?
can you have them remove the corpses from the chain and just take the chain?
Like we could just harness transfer them.
I mean, sure, if you want to go that way.
Treat them like oxen. They're pulling the door. Because the zombies are just going to be additional weight for them to drag. And I don't know how strong your skeleton guys are.
Not very strong. That's why I had them in teams. Try see if they can get together.
Understand? That door is a bit heavy.
Yes.
All right. So, I am not going to touch anything. But I'm going to look on top of the sarcophagus to see if there's anything familiar up there. Specifically an amulet.
Give me a perception check. You see on top of the sarcophagus is a gold torque, 3 gold cups, 5 gold cloak pins, and a golden amulet.
Does this amulet look familiar?
It looks very familiar. And with that perception check, it looks identical to the one you saw before.
Hey, Meepo, or Zarius. Actually, you were both involved. Come here and Meepo, get on my shoulder, but don't touch anything because we'll have to deal with these cauldrons.
Could we break them first before you attempt to accidentally fall in it? Like
Leave that up
simultaneously
to
coordinate?
everyone else. Bartholomew, Orvex, John, Manter. You guys can be responsible for breaking these cauldrons.
I feel like as soon as you go to break one of those, though, it'll also trigger.
That's why I said coordinated.
Oh. Well, how about we just look for now? Nobody lean forward. Seeing as how nothing's really hidden. So I'll let Meepo back on my shoulder and I'll just kind of point. And Zarius, you look too. Is that the amulet of Papa Zodal? Because I think it looks exactly the same.
Does it look like the amulet?
It looks exactly the same.
How could there be 2 amulets?
Well, maybe there isn't two.
I'm just fully picturing like the movies, like we're leaning over the coffin, we're like sweating because it's so hard. A drip of water falls off her forehead, lands on the casket.
Alarm sound, stormtroopers come in, gas releases.
I said don't lean.
Weep, weep, weep.
Good posture, folks. Good posture.
Should we kill or should we destroy the urns before I reach for this?
Oh, absolutely. We all should pick an urn.
Simultaneously.
Yeah, I agree with Nanter on this one. We should
I'll
kind
take
of
the top right.
do a coordinated effort. Go down here.
Enter with summon his echo next to him for a double whammy.
Bartholomew, what are you doing with your skellies?
How strong was
I was going to have him try to take the chains off his chains, but ever since everybody's at this plan to break all these things, he's going to stop doing that, and he's going to have him and his scaly mans come to this one over here and get ready.
Hey, really quick, how strong were these jars before? I don't remember off my head.
They kind of broke pretty well.
Broke
They
pretty
didn't
well.
take too
Okay.
terribly much.
I look around. I'm like, oh, everybody has. Wait, Orbeck. Don't worry, I got this one. And I come over here, and I ask when you guys are getting ready, because I would like to cast a spell. So it's like, let me know when you guys are ready.
How long does your spell take to cast?
6
Like,
seconds.
can we all work at the same time, or is it one of your
I
10
can
minutes?
summon it, and I can summon it. It can wait. I just want to know when you guys are ready, because I don't want to summon it too early, because I only have a minute.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we can count down from like 10, right?
All right, I'm gonna have you all roll initiative while I use the bathroom.
Wow.
Click on your character first. Don't
Remember,
forget.
click on your token and then roll initiative.
Okay, hold on.
I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
What the hell?
Roger rolls.
Do it again.
Good.
Why do I forget how to roll initiative? That's how I roll initiative.
What the fuck?
Noise. Let's go.
John, are you exhausted,
Hectic.
John?
At 1.
I am.
All right.
You have to roll twice because it's an ability check.
You're right. Oh, I should have rolled this. I forgot to roll this advantage too.
Yep. Welcome to the exhausted life. How can I take your order?
Yeah,
Oh,
give me
nice. You rolled that one as well?
No, I rolled a 7, and then I rolled a 3.
Hey, I rolled a 3 and then a 12, so thank you for taking my 3.
You're fucking welcome, asshole.
So mine will probably be 8.
Damn it.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, Ice, that's an 8.
Yeah.
Because technically it would be your first roll and then that 8. Not your 8 and your 14.
Yeah.
So no matter how you look at it, the roll's still an 8.
Yep.
Why do you guys have +2 in initiative?
Man.
Like, did I not do something right?
So,
I only have 1.
I have +5.
Click your character and change it to an 8. Or click your roll. You should be able to change your roll.
So Solo, what's your dex?
It's only +1. Is that why?
Yep.
All
Your
right.
initiative is your dex.
Yeah.
Unless you have a perk. Yeah.
Alert.
Unless you have alert, and if you're a gloom stalker, you also get your wisdom added to it.
Yep, initiative is a skill check.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, I learned that last time I was playing. When I asked, "Hey, Park, is initiative a skill check?" And it's like, "Yep." I'm like, "Oh shit."
All right. So, what are we doing?
Right. If everyone's ready, I will count us down. Right?
Meepo, do you need to cast something before the countdown?
Yep. I am going to summon right here the good old trusty Maximilian's Earthing Grasp.
Zara's gonna lift his sensor, waiting for the countdown.
Bartholomew's ready at first little cases.
Ready his
I
great axe?
don't know where I put your fist.
Guess I'll get
It's
rid of
okay.
I
Giggity?
think it's
It
still on
can
the
be there in spirit
first
if you,
level.
if you need to.
I guess I'll get ready to whack that with a stick.
Whack-a-mole.
And the fireworks have started.
Ours haven't stopped for like 3 days.
The fireworks started last night for us, so.
They
Wait,
were
you guys have
last night, but-
fireworks?
Yeah.
It started for me like Friday.
You're right. I'm sorry. We don't have AKs now.
Damn.
I'm sorry, you're not colonized, bruh.
Damn. Okay.
Sucks to be colonized.
Oh man, if only you had your own independence.
Please don't say that. That would be horrible.
There you go. I
don't know.
found
51st
him.
State sounds pretty good.
It does sound pretty good compared to a dictatorship.
Well, no.
Yes.
All right, put your hand wherever you want.
Trying to find the hand. Hand?
You don't see it?
Oh. Okay. I honestly thought it was the body of the skeleton.
Yeah, so did I. So you moved that, I was like, what the hell? It's
I
alive!
honestly thought it was the body of that skeleton.
It's alive!
Okay.
All right, so everybody's ready in an action. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we're trying to all simultaneously hit these things.
So for
I
everybody,
had to summon it, and now it's getting like whenever the signal goes, it's gonna grab and just squeeze the.
so
jar.
what is Orvex doing? What do you want?
The emotional support.
Maybe Orvax should help me, just in
Yeah,
case.
help John. Orvex,
Okay.
help John.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay. So for everybody who
Can my hand act separately of me, or it's
No.
my action controller, right?
yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Sure.
Now,
So
because items don't have eyes or consciousness, do they have disadvantage? So, or sorry, does John have an advantage?
No, advantage is getting a weak spot, or so they have a distracted attention. This is an object. So for those who don't know, if you're holding an action, that is taking up your turn and your reaction for a called trigger. So this is everybody's entire turn and reaction. I just want everyone to know that.
Is it my action?
Unless-
as well, considering I'm having the hand attack.
Unless everybody states that they want the called action to be on a specific turn or a specific trigger.
Well, Nanter's the one who's going to call it out, so it should be on Nanter saying go.
Right.
Yeah, when Nanter says go.
Okay, because Nanter goes before Bartholomew and Meepo.
Yes. And for Bartholomew, can he have his skeletons do first, and then if it doesn't break, can he action then?
Your action would be calling your skeletons.
Okay.
It is taking your entire turn.
Well, okay. I'm just
So it
wondering
wouldn't be
because it
instantaneous
says
unless we hold it. It would not be instantaneous.
Correct. If you want it to
we
be
have to hold it
instantaneous, everyone has to hold a called action.
Then I guess it would have to be if we want to break it instantaneously.
okay. Yes. Weird.
Why is that weird?
Well, it's just because it's weird because my skeletons are I control my skeletons on a bonus action.
Right.
All of them.
That can be your called action.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yes. That can be your call to action. You just can't take an action.
Okay.
Okay. Same thing with Nanter.
Mhm.
Okay. So, and when is this call to action being done? On Nanter's turn? Before Bartholomew and Meepo can hold.
Yes. When Nanter says go and smacks his, well, he'll smack his and everybody at the same time should do it.
Well, okay, hold on. The way you worded that, Frack, I just want to double check. You're saying before anybody holds. We're all holding our action for rotation, and then when it comes back around Nanter, he's gonna go swing, and we all follow instantaneously with him.
Okay.
I feel in this instance, initiative order is so non-organic to what would happen in real world. Like, we'd be like, okay, everybody ready? Okay, Nanter counted down.
Well, because Meepo's thing takes 6 seconds to cast.
Well, that's why we gave the summon. Everybody procced up.
We even specifically said what Meepo needs to summon whatever he needs to summon, and then we'd all wait for Nanter to count down.
Yeah, so I summoned it when they said to summon it and got it ready, and now I'm waiting for the. Yeah.
Okay. That's a better understanding.
Okay.
Zarius, you're first.
He's got his sensor waiting up.
No,
Waiting.
just go. We're doing it right. We're going down the line. Yeah, Nanter already said go. This is your held action. Right, but I can only do it one person at a time.
I can only do one at a time.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, that's fair. I fully get where you're coming from. Okay.
So it is 8 bludgeoning, 3 radiant, and 4 necrotic.
All right, so 8 bludgeoning. Okay. As you bring down your censure onto it, it shatters through the glass, cracking it. However, the remaining of the damage causes it to explode. That one's down. Roger.
One-handed, 15.
One-handed, 15.
15 to hit. I'm doing the one-handed damage. Sorry.
Oh, you're all right. Okay. 13 damage. It is not destroyed yet.
End of round.
This is the called action. Everybody gets one shot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All good.
My bad.
All good. Orvex and John will go at the same time.
Okay.
Since they're on the same one, I'll let you go first, John.
Okie dokie.
Miss.
Yep. Horribly.
Orvex is actually gonna be up and use his short swords that you almost never see him use, and he misses horribly with both attacks, a 14 and a 1.
Wow.
Nanter. Oh, he only gets one attack. I'm sorry. Yeah, he still missed with his 14. Sorry. That hits.
I had some low little damage right there for 15.
15 slashing. All right, that is cracked, but it is not destroyed. Same thing with Rogers. Cracked, but not destroyed.
At this rate, Zara's gonna feel like a disappointed father.
Yeah, I thought the Mace of Terror would be good since it's, a mace.
Right.
Unlike it would
He doesn't-
counteract
you're-
the fact he has like no strength.
Does your shade attack as well, Nick?
No.
No.
I don't roll good.
How it's stated is I attack from my echo's position. So my echo doesn't count as it's an object, doesn't count as anything.
All right, Bartholomew.
Do my skills get to attack or just one?
It's either you or them,
Oh, damn, okay.
because they go on your bonus action.
That's right. Just want to make sure. The first one's roll for natural 20 to hit.
That hits.
It's going to have plus 4 to attack damage as well because I forgot undead rolls. That will be 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The
Cracked.
second one going to do 18.
That hits.
And that's going to take another 12 points of piercing damage.
Starting to buckle.
Next one's do a 9 to hit.
That misses.
Last one's going to do a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Damn.
Really quick. Your first attack was a crit. Did you double your dice roll?
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, I didn't. So that's 12. That's 24 points of piercing damage.
No, it's
No, it's 8 plus 4.
8 doubled plus 4.
No,
Oh,
it's 8
it's
plus 4.
6 doubled.
6 doubled plus 4.
Yes.
22
22 points of slashing
28.
damage.
It's 28 if both of them are 8s.
But it has a plus 4 as undead thralls. Its max HP is increased by 9 and adds a plus 4 to its weapon damage roll.
Okay. So instead of +2, so why does it say +2?
Because that's 1d6 plus 2 for weapon.
Right.
Yeah,
So why are you
I'll
saying
just-
+4?
There. And here at the bottom it says, wherever you create necromancy spell, its max HP is increased by 9, and it adds plus 4 to its damage weapon.
Well, proficiency bonus, which is 4.
Right, but why does the die say +2?
Because that's
probably
for
just a
the
short
weapon.
sword.
That's
That's
for the
probably
short sword weapon.
just short sword.
Yeah.
So it's +6?
Yes. Technically.
Limitations of technology.
Yeah.
No, it
So
should.
So it'd be 18.
If you
Yeah,
look
no,
around,
there's no limitation here. The D&D Beyond
Should account
and
for
the
it.
Roll20 app,
Yep.
it does account for it because I don't have to activate. I don't have to do a separate roll for my Divine Strike, which is a passive, always there strike when I swing my mace.
Let me pull up your sheet real
yeah,
quick.
if you wanna, I have a stream here. If you wanna.
No, it's not how you have it's not how it's read, it's how you have it set.
Okay.
Let me see if I can put it right.
Yeah, because most of the time, you know, D&D Beyond counts everything.
D&D Beyond has a dark mode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where?
The settings I want to say.
Yeah.
Or no, it's right on the left. It's right below the bar, like where you select pan, move, draw shapes, target distance. There's a little bit disable dark mode button right there. Enable, I guess.
Wait. Say it again.
Like on the top left-hand corner, is there not just a slider there for you? Is that only once you have it enabled?
I don't know.
So roll from the undead thrall next time.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, see, I just rolled. Oh, you didn't. I don't know if you saw it.
I see it done there. It was just.
Yeah. No, yeah,
I rolled
just
from the weapon table and added it. That's my bad.
yeah. So it makes it +4, not +2, +4.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm reading the bottom thing. D2 plus 4. But that bottom right there says for like the attack damage.
Right.
That
Oh, that was to the
weapon
roll
damage.
to hit. Hold on.
Yeah, but down here it says weapon damage.
Yeah. No, I just noticed that wasn't the damage. That was the to hit. So where the hell is the damage? Okay. Let's go to your attack actions. Healer. That's whip.
I mean, I have it on the other page. Yeah, I have that. I'm talking about like on the actual D&D Beyond website.
On.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dark mode, character portrait.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Click on your character. Click character settings under dark mode. Enables dark mode for this character.
Like your literal picture of your character. Left click it. New slider will open on the right.
So much nicer.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not adding it. That's weird. Because it adds all my stuff for my shapeshift on my druid. So that's weird. Alright, so you'll just have to remind me because I can't remember that.
I got you.
It's still shattered.
Yeah. I think I wrote down. I'll just add the +4 after. So just take what's on the thing and just add 4.
I'm having to tab out of this screen for my character sheet because I was like, I don't like looking at a freaking flash.
All right, so yours is shattered, Meepo.
Okay, I'm gonna throw myself under the bus because I just realized the wording of this might screw me, and it might not even be possible. So I might have to change high attack. And I might have wasted the spell. So I'm going to link this really quick. Find it again. There it is. Displaying VTT. You choose a 5-foot square non-occupied space in the ground where you see within range. A medium hand packed soul rises there and reaches for one creature you can see within 5 feet. Can I grab the jar with it?
No, it's not a creature. It's an object. I will say.
Can you just let me have it for the badassery of it? Because I just want to like crush it in his hand. But I get it. No.
Well, the problem is it's a medium hand against a large object. So. And because the reason why it's worded that way is because objects can't make saving throws. They automatically fail.
Because the idea was that it would just like grab and just crush it in his hand.
We could just say that it comes up and it does like the lined up for the hit, then he just puts his fist through the jar.
How about it comes down from the...
It comes from the ceiling, just plunges into the ground. Like, I realized, like, I looked at it, I'm like, do I not say anything? Because, like, it's pretty, like, I like the idea of it. I think it's realistic-ish that you could just grab it. Because it is a grabby hand, what it does. But I also will accept the rules technically state that it is not a creature. So I may have wasted that.
So, I will do one of two things. I'll either A, roll with it and make something up, or B, let you retract that and do something else.
Retracted, not break it because it.
Are you sure? Because I'll go. I mean, I can roll with it. That's fine.
I mean, if you'll let me have badass factory for it, then definitely I'm gonna go for the grab and smash on it, or grab and crush.
Yes, I will, but I'm gonna make you roll for it.
Okay.
It's not gonna be a save. It's gonna be a hit.
I was just saying, good luck making that 18 save, bro.
Oh, good luck making the 18 save.
To be fair, like if he
Before
does
he
the
gives
roll
the
that
jar a
hit,
billion.
How's a 242? Did that save?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, that saves. What's your DC?
243. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have inspiration. 311. Damn, I rolled a 99.
if you roll a hit, you're gonna be using your intellect as the modifier. So I wouldn't argue with
solid. I'm not gonna complain. I'm just joking around because I think it's funny. But so what is it gonna be int roll?
Int plus proficiencies. So what's your spell attack? What's your spell attack modifier?
+5.
And what's your int plus proficiency?
Int plus proficiency?
Yeah.
+9.
So go ahead and roll an Arcana, because I'm pretty sure you're proficient in Arcana. And that's int plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Do I get my modifier to hit plus that? So basically it's gonna be whatever +5?
No. Your Arcana is going to be your bonus.
Oh, okay.
Because you're using your spell in a different way.
Okay. Good luck, Arcana. You got this. Of course you fucking do, jackass. I hate this game. I hate it so much.
It grazes off the side of the Earth Cauldron.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, I have a +9, and like this stupid fucking virtual dice never rolls above like a 7 for me.
I rolled a 99. I don't know what your problem is.
I turned up my dice roll and I rolled a net 20 for the first attack roll. So hey, I'm just saying.
Just because exactly what happened last time. Watch.
This is how I roll over
7.
15. This is the only way I roll over 15.
I was on 3d20s though. Was it really good though?
29. Oh no, my 29 out there. Yeah, that's terrible.
That's half, bro, out of 60. Oh, la verga.
Wait up. God damn it.
At least I have my hand here to help me.
Choose a color for the good skeletons, please.
Yes.
The good skeletons have a name.
Yes, they have the names. You got Felix, you got Larry, you got Theo, you got.
Oh, I don't see their names. That's why.
Actually, I can't put that one there because your
I
hand
am
is
disappointed
there.
in all of you.
Okay, I just want to point out, if I'm
I
not
don't think you
mistaken,
were ever proud of me.
your roll was 15 points of damage, if I'm looking at it correctly, and ours was also 15.
I look at Zara's. I broke mine. I don't.
You gotta
Because-
remember though, Nanter, Zar does radiant.
Well, yeah, it says 8 bludgeoning and then 3 and 4 radiant from the divine strike.
Nanter?
No, his
It
divine
might have
strike
been-
is necrotic, and it doesn't have resistance anymore.
Nanter?
Hmm?
Go ahead and give me a... Are you proficient in insight? Performance?
Yes.
Give me a performance.
Oh, it's
Because you were a pit fighter, right?
yes. Oh, 14 and 19, so whatever it says there.
Okay, 19.
I mean, I feel like he should have increased damage to like urns and like stuff that's made out of like.
With your knowledge of weaponry as a pit fighter, you know that glass is very susceptible to bludgeoning and thunder damage.
I figured as much, yep.
I mean, I think he should get extra damage because he's a bull in a china shop. But hey, whatever.
Bulls don't actually do that.
Yeah, that's fun fact. Yeah.
And now it's the skeleton's turn.
Who's
All
next?
right.
You guys.
On Felix.
Hope you got 8 backup characters.
16 to
it's
hit.
only me.
It
Well,
probably
I
is.
have like 2 backup characters. What do you mean?
Bartholomew on Felix. 16 to hit.
Yes.
6 piercing.
That does.
Okay, 6 piercing.
Okay.
On Larry.
I feel like nobody listens to me. Fuck you guys.
Hi.
Hi.
I've been talking for like a whole minute. None of you fuckers are listening.
We're playing a game.
I don't care.
We noticed.
He was muted though.
Yeah.
He was muted. I'm not going to say it, you know.
When she was talking, she knows
I know
how
how to press the button.
she knows how to unmute me.
Watch. See, I can do
I
it.
literally haven't heard you before this.
Yeah, I didn't hear before this either.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Hi.
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 I.
Hola.
You guys.
Huh?
I'm gonna make Dylan quit playing with you.
Oh, outed on stream. Nice.
Ouch.
He doesn't care like you do.
You're right. I care about the anonymity of my people on the internet.
Hurry you do, Stan.
That's anonymity.
I'm ready to see Meepo die.
Stop saying my real name. Jeez.
Yeah, no, Meepo's in trouble.
So that missed, and then on.
Yeah.
No.
Dylan's not letting me be mean.
Wait, whatever you type is live on stream, so I would appreciate it.
Be mean.
Let me be me.
Bitch.
All right. So this is on Bartholomew, 17 to hit.
I hit twice, so the attack on Larry missed.
The attack on Larry missed. It was a 10.
Okay.
Right? 10 misses.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 points of piercing.
Awesome.
Oh.
They made the tokens for Bartholomew's things in different colors. Me getting very confusing.
They're named.
I don't see a name.
As we've stated multiple times from different people, we do not see the names of the skeletons.
Okay.
Bartholomew, select your skeletons. Go down to that little circle. Put colors on them. There you go.
All purple.
All right. So this is going to go against the Echo. 7 to hit. Miss, I'm guessing. This is going on Roger. Adjusted 20.
Adjusted what?
20.
I?
Dirty 20. So tie goes to the runner. 6 points of piercing. And then Meepo. Bottom
I
one.
apologize. I added my damage properly. I may or may not have accidentally hit my Wednesday character for 6 damage, which explains why I felt really low on health. I was like, man, I feel like I had more health.
Wow.
The correct damage character now has taken the damage.
That is
The new level of cheating.
technically at it.
Siphoning damage from one
No,
character
that
to
won't be
another.
at advantage. So that misses with an 8. The second one is going to go after Corvex. 14 to hit. That shouldn't hit. He's pretty beefy. No, that misses. Okay, and then this one is going to attack the hand, but can't because the hand doesn't have any hit points.
Huh?
No.
Yeah.
This one is going after John. 18 to hit.
18 connects.
4 points of piercing damage.
Pokey pokey.
This one is also going after John. 11 to hit.
Misses.
This one is going to move up onto Zarius. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
8 points of piercing damage.
I feel like you know exactly what 2 points is for everyone. I feel like you do this on purpose.
Zarius, you're up.
I can give anyone 2 points of AC at any time. And he's always like, and tie is a hit. So, like,
You know those numbers down there are passive perception, right?
I know what people's ACs are. You have it on your stream.
That's fair.
Meta AF.
Banned. You're banned, sir. You're banned. Banned. You're banned, sir. You're unbanned. Banned again. Double ban.
50 DKP minus, and then
50
banned.
DKP minus, then banned. Darius, you're up.
Been okay so far.
Yeah, Zar's just gonna swing at the skeleton that, or the undead that come at him. I don't know why it rolled twice, but the dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
12 bludgeoning, 8 radiant, 2 necro.
Gone.
And then he's gonna move up on the ones that are behind Roger here. Or is that John? That's John.
That's
Yeah,
John.
Hi, how you doing?
And that's my turn.
Roger.
Sorry, he's a powerhouse.
I mean, he has an unholy avatar brought back from the undeath.
Yeah, like his entire
Like
deck is to stop these things.
twice now.
I'm gonna attack the cauldron.
All right. That hits for 11.
Yep.
Smoted. That cauldron shatters.
Alright. Then. So, I guess I will just hit the one between me and the echo.
All right.
Is that advantage?
No. Echo's an object. That misses. Slides right off the bone. That end your turn? Or do you got more? Fighters always have more.
Oh, this sucks, but there's a lot of guys.
Does
No,
anybody remember
no.
about how much health Orvex has?
DM does.
I know DM does, but out of character, because obviously I
It might be 0 soon.
yeah, and god damn you, god damn you, and fucking monk.
Yep.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna shove this middle dude. Try to get him off his feet.
You're gonna take the shove action,
Shield Master shove. 1 bonus action if you take an attack action.
but you took your bonus action to offhand.
Offhand, no, that's a special action. That's not bonus. You take an extra attack whenever you attack. That's just you just
Okay, so it's your second
Yeah,
attack.
fighters are
Gotcha.
stupid.
Right, I didn't know if that was his Okay, that's your second attack. Gotcha. All right.
Action surge.
So shove is a strength check.
Pull it up.
Please. I'm pretty sure it's a strength check.
Yeah, I used to bitch that clerics should get multi attacks.
Nope.
Around, but
Nope.
No, they're stupid
Nope.
without them.
Clerics do not need a second attack. Do not multi-class into fighter with them. You're fine.
See, with the
Athletics
sensor,
check.
I really
Athletics.
wanted to.
Versus this target's athletics or dex.
Or acrobatics, yes. So go ahead and give me your athletics.
Succeed, it's knocked prone or push 5 feet away. Goal is
Right.
athletics, right?
Yes.
Sure. That
15.
16 looked pretty for a very long time.
So he is oddly more dexterous than strong. 15. So he made the save.
I end my turn.
All right. Orvex is gonna quickly. Do we destroy the cauldrons or kill the guys? I need to know now.
Cauldron summon, guys.
Gotcha. Orvex turns and swings back at the cauldron with his 2 short swords. First one to hit 17 hits, second one to hit 15 hits for a total of 10 points of piercing damage. Ooh. Sneak attack's nasty. It says target. Okay. He gets sneak attack for 4, so 14 points. Because there is an ally within 5 feet of him. So. I didn't realize sneak attack says target. Doesn't say creature.
So John should have gotten a sneak.
Yeah, I technically should have been too.
John never hit.
This
That's
is also
right.
true. This is also true.
Oh, sneak attack is just damage.
Yes.
I don't know. I haven't played a rogue in 5th. Not really.
So 14 points of piercing damage brings us to Yon.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit it again. Whack.
Fumble. You drop your mace.
Damn.
You bring your mace to swing at it and you just can't get the right angle. You're not used to this weapon yet. You're used to daggers, you're used to swords. Bounces off, fumbles out of your hand. You have to take an action to pick it back up.
I can't use a bonus action to pick it back up.
It takes an action to pick up a dropped weapon.
Right.
It's the punishment for getting a natural 1. I could go to the fumble chart and have you like hit your teammate.
Yes, bring the fumble chart back.
Mark has
Bring
like
the fumble
3
chart
charts
back.
and 2 books.
I do. I actually do have a new book. I do.
Damn it. No.
Because of my birthday. I got 3 new books and one of them pertains to this.
He's right.
Oh, I'm excited. I actually wanted to see how this rolls. I want to see it.
Alright,
Yeah,
let's take a vote. Do it or not do it?
Do it.
I
No.
vote for a fumble chart.
I haven't implemented from the start. I'm not going to change it now.
That's fair.
You know what? Next fumble, I allow you to use it on me.
Same.
All right, you'll have to remind me. I've never had players do this shit.
There is consent to get fucked in the ass, okay?
Out of 6 of us.
There's
Okay,
consent to get fucked in the ass. There you go.
I use my fumble chart all the time, even like when I was DMing 5th. It's like, nah, fumble charts are awesome.
let's do something different.
I'm used to the twins having a fumble chart from 3.5, and I missed the fumble chart.
Fumble charts and crit charts, they make spicy stuff.
So 4 out of 6 of us. Cool.
Yeah.
I've been wanting a crit
I don't-
chart,
I
a
don't know
fumble
what it
chart,
is, but it
and
sounds-
a wild magic chart.
So whenever you get a natural 20 or a natural 1, I had at one point 3 charts. 4 charts. 2 for the natural 20, 2 for the natural 1. You roll a percentile, as in 1d100 or 2 10-sided dice. Depending on what you get, depended on the severity of the fumble or crit. So a crit that could roll a 100 would roll then on the secondary crit table to do an increased crit, where you could instantaneously decapitate something and possibly kill a second or third enemy behind it. On a critical fumble, you could hit your friend, drop your weapon. You could trip and fall and stab yourself in the heart. Depending on the weapon, you could lose a limb. So
You know, it's like if you fumble with a piece of paper in real life, it's either with no crit fail chart, it's you drop it. right? With a crit fail chart, it's you have a paper cut, right? It's a secondary outcome of just effing up.
You throw it at the trash can, you miss. You throw it over the cubicle wall and shut off your neighbor's computer who's working on a really important deadline. You just made him lose all of his progress.
Yep.
You know, sounds
I
like
think
you have
I
personal
like it. I think
experience
it's
with that, bro.
no.
No.
I'm game. It sounds interesting.
See, I
Because
decided this was a little too dangerous to have a fumble crit chart.
Oh, it sounds fun though.
It
Do
is. Don't get me wrong.
Do it.
Anyway, so that and John fumbled, drops his thing. You have a bonus action and movement. Are you doing anything? As I go through my 6 books.
no,
I'm literally going through my books.
No, go ahead. Continue onward. It's Mr. Zarius.
By the way,
Nanters.
I saw those books.
Nanter's
There's
turn.
6 books, and each book has at least 25 tables.
Oh yes.
They're nuts, man.
They're not all crit tables and stuff.
No, they're things like what's in a book, what's in a treasure box, and who runs the tavern. But they're still nuts.
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
There is a profit and loss for owning a business table.
See, this is the thing. I need that book for whenever I finally finish up the world lore for my campaign and launch it, because I want that thing that you and I talked about before, where there's downtime where you have 2 months in game. Where what is your character doing?
Yeah, I have several tables for that. Anyway, Nanter, you're up.
All right. I look at the jar, raise my great axe, and smash. Hit it. What I hit?
That hits. You hit your last one, right? 15?
Yeah.
Okay. That one is smashed.
I will look to my right. See Bartholomew surrounded by skeletons. Remember that half of those skeletons are his. But remember that the other half are not his. So we'll smack the skeleton next to me. And I should gain flanking, correct? Or am I wrong?
The one next to you, yes.
Aha.
Hectic is not an object.
Well,
That's
to
true.
some.
Hey.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good. The first one's a 23 to hit.
Hold on. John, roll me a percentile. I just want to see where you'd land on this one chart I have up.
So roll a d100.
Yeah.
Where even is the d100?
It's 2 10s next to each other.
There you go. For fun, if you want, you can have us do our normal one and then tell us what would have happened, just so we get the fun with that without the suffering. There you go.
Why didn't it pop?
I
You rolled
don't.
20.
You rolled a 20?
Yes.
You guys didn't see it over here though in the chat.
I see it in the.
So that one would be on this chart I have. Not only do you drop your weapon, but you also fall prone and your movement speed is 0 until your next turn.
Ah, that's pretty good.
So it'd be like you swung hard, did a spin around, and lost.
Lost your balance, dropped your weapon, and then he's prone on the ground with 2 active targets.
Ooh, swung too hard, honey, too hard.
And
I'm
for
still
those
okay with this outcome.
all right, Nanter.
It's a 23 to hit.
Gotcha. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
If I may.
10.
Oh wait.
Still up. But he is looking pretty rough. Do it.
Do it now.
Do
It's
it.
a shame I did not get that short rest. Shame. But that's my turn. I'm looking at everything. I'm like, damn, everything's ticked.
All right, Barth.
Darn.
Oh, let's see this crit table. On a 20. Yep, same. Drop your weapon, trip, roll dex, or fall. Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so.
Man, none of these are ridiculous.
Bonus action first. You guys are going to attack the one in front of him.
Oh, actually, no, that gets ridiculous.
Okay, so the first.
Damn!
Will be
Okay, I like that
Yeah.
table. That misses.
misses, and then Larry's going to attack the one in front of him. 15.
That hits.
That'll be 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the 2 skeletons behind Bartholomew, the first one behind him is going to shoot an arrow at the one in front of Zarius.
Okay.
Actually, no, I changed my mind. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, this one here is actually going to move up here.
Hold on a second. Her parents are home. I have to shut the doors.
You don't have to bring in groceries.
I'm rolling like crap today.
All right. So you move.
Yeah,
Roll 20 and
the
roll
Theo's going to move right to here beside this skeleton.
Mhm.
And he's going to make an attack roll on the one in front of me.
Mhm.
15 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
All right. That one is out.
Alright, and since
What's the skeleton strength? Because where is it getting the +2 from?
that's just from the short sword.
Right, but it comes from somewhere. The short sword is not a +2 magical weapon.
It's a +2 dex.
Long swords are strength based. Oh, short swords. Short swords are strength or dex based. Okay, fair. So yeah, 2 + 4. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't already counting for some of it.
I got you. And why not? Greg's gonna move in front of Bartholomew and attack this one this like left.
Okay.
That's gonna be that's a crit.
Roll it.
Okay, let me R/D100.
Yeah. Ooh, what's this one?
What is this, Reddit?
/R.
Oh, /R, okay.
Yeah, that's
Well, okay, you don't have to roll. Hold on, hold on. You don't have to. You can do that. But do you see your dice on the left side of your screen? On
I turned them off so I could.
no, on roll 20. On the left side, you have your arrow, you have your paintbrush, your magnifying, your ruler. Then there's a big 20-sided.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
Then at the very bottom, D100.
Yeah, I see it now.
Don't worry what fudge is. I'm not going to tell you what fudge
I was just
is.
about to roll that.
Yeah, say what's fudge?
Give me.
Fudge means in dice.
Roll a. Actually, what was this one? Hold on. Was this that one? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Load faster. This was. You rolled a 12.
Is it the fudge dice, Tommy?
All right. Do you want table 1, 2, or 3?
I rolled the fuck. Yes, it's the fudge.
Give table 2.
2. All right. Oh, that one's boring. Normal miss.
Dang.
I'm getting rid of 2. Okay. Roll a deck save for the skeleton.
Okay, got it. Hold on. Let me pull it back up. Deck save. Hey, you bud. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Just add a +2 to this roll.
All right. He drops his weapon, but he doesn't fall prone.
Okay.
So that one is unarmed. You gotta mark it. All right. Does that end your turns? Bartholomew doing anything?
Bartholomew is actually going to. He's going to take disengage action. This back.
All right.
That's it.
Meepo.
I've thought long and hard about this decision.
You're going to grovel, cower, and bay.
I am going to thunderstep.
Damn. Okay. What's the radius? 20 feet?
And Orvex is getting hit.
Yeah, Orvex is getting hit.
God damn it.
What bullshit is this?
Okay. What's...
It is something I don't have the choice of, okay? I have no choice in this.
I know, I'm just making fun of you.
Okay, what's the save? Or is it... It's a save, right?
It is a con 18.
On 18. All right, I'm going to do the skeletons first. Save. How am I doing? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm sorry. Fail. 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 And then
Come on, Orvex. Come on, Orvex.
the cauldron is an object, so it fails con saves. It doesn't have a constitution.
That's all I was hoping.
Depending on the damage, I might just make your hand shatter at this point. because it's thunder damage, right?
Yeah.
It is thunder damage.
Okay, so it would definitely be weak against thunder damage. Orvex has a
Well, it's Earth. Is it really weak?
yes.
If Earth taught me anything, Earth absorbs thunder very well.
Earth absorbs lightning.
Thunder's noise.
Thunder is noise and vibration.
Yeah, okay. I guess fair enough.
Yeah. Does he have special to his con save? No. So his con save, he rolled a 2
Oh my god.
with a +0.
You failed all
All right, go to where you're gonna go to, and then give me the damage. Everybody failed.
So I'm gonna thunder step clearly out of harm's way.
Actually, that brings up a good point. Get the damage ready as I look into something.
Well, if I roll, you're gonna see it. So we're gonna find how much Orvex is gonna hit for right now.
Problem is, I'm not looking at it right now.
This is when we find out that Orvex is actually a construct and he's weak against thunder damage.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. That was below average.
Okay, can you link Thunderstep for me, please?
Bup.
I forgot it's 3d10.
Yep.
So much
That's why I
data.
said if I roll really well, Orvex should be really hurt. The goal is I hopefully kill every single skeleton around me and the jar. So. And I get the safety. So. Longo is proud of me. I could have casted at 4th level. That would have been funnier. I could have casted at 5th level 5d10.
Does that increase the range or just the damage?
The damage.
That awkward moment when it's the 3rd of July during a thunderstorm, not sure what noise you're hearing.
Right.
Tommy,
I live by a lake.
The meme you posted with the robot? It's driving me nuts. I can't figure out what it's from.
I don't know. I just know the meme. I know the GIF. I don't know the game.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's like I live by a lake, and so people have boats, and there's people. It's Georgia, so down south, people are doing fireworks in the street. People are doing fireworks on the boats and thundering. I'm like, come on.
They're shooting their guns in the air because they can.
Probably.
Just America.
America.
Damn hillbillies, eh?
If I had like an acre or two, I would probably shoot.
Okay, you should be fine.
That didn't stop the people where I used to live in Richmond.
13 thunder damage?
Yep.
New Year's or 4th of July, you didn't dare go sit on your porch because all you'd hear is little whizzes go by.
Jeez.
That's irresponsible gun use.
Yes, very.
Don't advocate that. And gun laws state you can't fire a gun within 500 feet of a road or a house.
All right, all 3 skeletons explode. The cauldron explodes, and Orvex has the wind knocked out of him.
He lives. Yes.
What a god. He's a Chad. Chadvex.
Next time, warn me, please.
I don't think I even would have been allowed to do that because my character doesn't care.
That end your turn?
This thing gone.
Yeah, 26 points of damage. It's gone.
Yeet. I just dropped outside the map, so.
Yeah, I got it. All right, that brings us to top of the room.
By the way, everybody in the entire room just hears thunder in the room, like next to you.
Oh, that's a very, very good point. John, Zarius, Roger, Nanter.
Charlie.
Actually, and Bartholomew. Give me a Constitution saving throw. And
Wait,
Meepo.
they're not gonna take damage from it, are they?
What a con saving throw you said?
Con save.
Disadvantage
They
or
got it to
none?
save, but not an ability.
Is that a disadvantage too?
No, I don't think exhaustion is saving throws.
No,
I don't
not
think
yet.
exhaustion won.
Not yet. That's like
It
I think
will.
It's the second or third one.
Okay. Oh my god.
John,
What's that, Tommy, about you not rolling good?
you are deaf.
I
Solo?
hope you didn't like hearing.
You are now deaf.
Okay, I'll put a little thing on my thing as well. Hang on.
You can't hear.
Who tossed the flashbang next to John? Oh wait, it was a dragon.
A small dragon.
It wasn't here.
A little dragon. Wait.
Get rid of it?
Displays dominance.
Here, I'm gonna do the screaming one for death because I can't find one good one for that.
That's fine. All right. So, going back from top left to top right, the one against Felix.
All right.
15 to hit.
That hits.
7 piercing.
Damn.
The one against Larry.
Mm-hmm.
7 to hit.
That misses.
This one is going to swing around and stab at Roger because he can't get anywhere else. 8. Yeah, 8 to hit. That misses.
I'm gonna say that's a miss.
This one is going to attack Roger. 11 to hit.
Miss.
The one's going to attack the Echo. 11 to hit.
Miss.
The I roll like shit too sometimes, guys. Okay. Skeleton goes against Orvex. 13. That
Hey, look, I'm
misses.
DM. Oh, minus one. Perfect. Thank you.
This one goes against John.
Does this sound familiar? I love it when the dice rolls fit the narrative.
10 to hit.
10 misses.
And Zarius is an 11. Holy crap. None of them rolled higher than like a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's all of them. Zarius, your turn.
Zara's going to swing on the one that's not between him and John.
Okay. That
17.
hits.
11 bludgeoning, 4 radiant, and necrotic.
You bring down your holy censure, and from head to toe, it shatters and explodes. Smoted. Anything else?
No, that's it. I love the fact that Death Clerics get that passive that means necrotic cannot be resisted anymore.
Roger.
That's awkward. I guess the one by the wall.
All right.
Bless you.
Southern Tiger.
Yep, that hits. He is looking pretty rough. You take out a good arm and a leg.
Go again.
Yeah,
Hey, max damage.
he's gone.
And I'm gonna try to
Shattered.
Try to shove this guy again.
All right. Athletics.
That's a much better roll.
Versus his acro. Failed.
Alright, so he rolled a 12, and then if we fudge it.
Prone. All right.
Stop.
Thanks. Oh, did I say fail? I mean, he rolled a 0.
What the hell is that roll?
That's a 5D fudge.
That looks like a trial in
Yes.
Inscription.
It is
in the
an
robot
it
section.
is a trial. I've been there.
That's the charge trial in the robot.
It's to
section.
unlock the third computer. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Orvex. This thing is still not dead, but he's got something on him. But John is down. Prone. No, he's told to go after the cauldron. First hit's going after the cauldron. 12 to hit, fails, misses. 19 to hit. That hits. 4 points of piercing plus sneak attack. 2? How do you roll 2 on sneak attack? Jeez.
Rip.
On a 2d6. No, it's still active.
You know, if I multi-class in the fighter, that second skeleton between me and John would not have lived.
You're not wrong. John, you are deaf.
Yes.
You are prone. Or no, you're not prone. You are deaf. Hold on, what? Weaponless, exhausted,
Yep.
turned around. Your ears are ringing.
Yep.
John is not having a good day.
You're a long way from Baldur's Gate, friends.
Yeah. Thinking to himself, I said, why the hell did I end up here in this crazy place?
What are you doing?
Go to pick up my weapon.
Takes an action to pick it up.
Yep, so that means I can't do an attack. And I guess that ends my turn.
All right, Nancer.
I am going to attack this bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
20 hit,
Yep.
8 points of damage.
Explodes.
Alright, then I'll move. And I'll attack from the echo, attacking the one that's attacking Roger, and that gives me advantage. Two natural 20s.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
And that's
28 points of slashing.
The shadow axe comes down and anime style doesn't hit anything. And then the skeleton splits in half and then explodes. And then 18 gallons of blood come out of nowhere.
Like slime on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
yeah, facts.
Like a Quentin Tarantino film.
That's it. That's my turn.
Bartholomew.
Alright, so Felix and Larry are going to attack this guy. Of 6. First attack. Hit.
That hits.
And that will be 11 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Yeah, piercing. Then the second one is going to a 12.
That misses.
Oh, damn. Okay. And then, so let me make sure this. Craig is going to pick up his sword and move in this way. But then Theo's going to all the way next door, Vex. Help him out. Back to one.
Does he have that movement? 5, 10, 20, yeah, 30. All right.
I think so, yeah.
You think so?
And, let me check to make sure. I may. Yep, 30.
That's a straight line. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do it by squares for me, please.
Okay.
Because he doesn't climb over the
Well, he's running
chariot.
He's going like.
Show the. You know how to show the path, right?
Yeah, he's going this way, right? Am I showing the path or am I not?
Yeah. 5, 10. Was he here or was he up one?
He was right. He's the one below that ping.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Up in-
5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30 gets him here.
Okay. And
Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. No, don't know what I'm talking about.
Alright.
Too many damn skeletons.
I know. Sorry. And he's going to roll a 15 to hit.
What are you hitting?
That skeleton.
Gotcha. That hits.
And that will be. Ooh, wow. 7 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And then Bartholomew is going to just move back this way. That'll be his turn.
Ebo,
Hi there.
you did what you wanted to do.
Did what I needed to do. Now time to play clean up. Now this is just a question to you. Can Meepo then feel morally wrong about what he has done?
People can feel morally wrong about anything you want.
I'm just wasn't sure if like it prevents that, like that no now solidifies the right choice.
It doesn't change how you feel about actions. It changes how you look at things, how you look at situations. You can still feel like you're a shithead.
Yeah, Meebo feels like a shithead. So, he's gonna step back and lob a fireball. No,
Get Orvex while he's down. I love it. I love the new Meepo.
Firebolt.
You get inspiration.
Damn it. Double
You-
inspiration, why not?
You get a D100 inspiration.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna lob a firebolt at the zombie that is near Orvex. It is not friendly.
Okay, you are shooting over 2 friends, so it has higher AC and a chance to hit your companions.
That's fine, obviously.
Okay.
I'm trying to debate if I can actually move somewhere that's better, really. So what? I still have 20. Could I? If I move there, would I have better shot like between them?
Now there's a pillar between you and a skeleton. It's about the same, except for now you're not hitting John.
That's
How do
fair.
how do I unclick places? I hate this.
You can hit escape, I think.
No. Okay, hold on. Just gonna. Oh, nice. I was measuring. I wasn't actually moving. Cool. I think gonna be shooting over Orbeck.
Hurry up.
Okay, I guess I just have to take a shot over Orbeck. I don't know. Good luck. Oh, here you go. Roll the hit. Oh, that was a 19. That's awkward.
No.
Let's see that crit table, boys.
Okay.
Does Orbex finally actually die?
So, first off, I need you to roll a d4.
Okay. Bet. 4.
Okay, then I need you to roll d100.
Okay. Bet.
Is the day that we bring
31.
back...
Blows in his face.
It says the day you guys decide to bring back the crit table is the same day that...
3 crit fails every roll. Yep.
Oh,
Of
crit
course.
tables have a high kill count.
Sorry, Orbeck.
Parklis is secretly celebrating because Orbeck's finally fucking died.
Well, we don't know what the damage is.
Yeah, the worst part is 2d10, so it can hurt pretty bad.
I forgot. I have firebolt.
What's the crit table fail for 31, sir?
And he's celebrating right now, probably.
He's running outside to set off his own fireworks. Off in the distance, Amy just hears, "He's dead! He's dead!" Finally. Pew pew.
Roll the damage.
Perfect.
Message scrolls across the screen. The final boss has been defeated.
Above average.
That's average, yeah.
It's above average.
Still hurts, but
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Before this is figured out, can I ask you a question, Park?
Yeah.
So, counterspell would interrupt only when the spell is being cast, not after?
Correct.
Okay. So I would have no way of knowing the target of the spell if it hit in a fumble situation, so to speak.
Correct.
Give me advantage with your runes of prophecy.
I don't have them active.
Awkward.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Well, no, I can't use my inspiration now, can I?
Why not?
Because I haven't found the outcome. We just know that I definitely missed, but you didn't tell me I missed.
A crit fail is always a miss.
But if I inspiration, don't I get advantage and attempt to roll it again?
Inspiration is a reroll.
I'm gonna take the inspiration right now to hopefully save this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Right? I'm
ready.
waiting to see a
I'm
double
ready
one,
for it.
a double red one on my screen.
Much better. It's not a crit fail.
Not a fail.
Not a
That's what
fail.
matters.
Very fucking close.
This is better than a crit fail.
Okay, so
inspiration.
because it's between your friends, that would normally have hit, but he has a higher AC.
That's fair.
But because it's so low with a +10, I'm going to have you roll a D100. So 1 to 15, it hits John. 85 to 100, it hits Orvex. Anything in between, it hits your target. Or anything in between, it just misses.
15 on either end is
Six-
what I have to avoid.
16 to 84 is what you want.
You want the nice, chunky, meaty middle.
Yeah, please.
24.
Okay.
All right, it goes wide and misses.
That was a worthwhile use of inspiration. I'm curious, at this point, had you calculated how I failed? Can I know for fun?
So what would have happened is you would have hit Orvex. I'd have to roll to see if you set him on fire. He is not looking good after that hit. And then the skeleton, seeing that you hit him, got inspired and gained temporary hit points equal to half of the damage you dealt Orvex.
LOL.
That would have been
Inspiration.
amazing.
I'm so glad to realize I had inspiration.
Crit tables have a high kill, have a high bonus.
I love crit tables.
Crit-
They're great.
Crit tables kill more than monsters do. Like,
That's fucking awesome. I love that.
Jesus.
I don't
these
know
are
what
just
it-
random ones I've found. This is not ones I've made. I make some nasty crit tables.
Yep, I don't know what has a higher kill count: scrap beat, killer, or crit tables.
I'm just glad I was skimming over my character sheet. Like, is there any way I can undo this? Is there any way I can fix this?
Yeah, read your character sheets, people. All right, is that end your turn?
Yeah,
All
it
right.
does.
Remember, people, arguing with Roger gives you inspiration.
Right. All right, the one on Felix.
I'm gonna walk away for a second.
10 to hit.
That's a miss.
The one that is prone gets up for half his movement and goes after the one who shoved him, which is Roger, because he's not happy about that. 17 to hit.
I thought I knocked him prone.
He got up. Takes half movement.
Not from prone.
Yes, from prone.
17 still a miss.
All right. The one who has been attacking Orvex will attack him again, because he doesn't care about his skeleton brother. Natural 20.
My God.
11 points of damage.
Oh, is that double two?
I'm just curious. What would have been the crit roll or the table roll in that one?
Oh, that's right. We're doing crit rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
I killed mine. But still, I got
Are you
35
fucking
hits.
kidding me?
Happened.
No, for the most part, his tables, low doesn't mean much. Like, unless it's on the extreme end, like, this could still be bad.
Yeah, no, low doesn't mean good.
I know. I'm just curious. I want.
Now Orvex actually does.
All right. Who wants to determine Orvex's fate?
No,
Fuck it, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
no
There you
fucking way.
I'll let
Zarius, table 1, 2, or 3?
3.
3. Double damage.
Oh my god!
Orvex
He's
dies.
fucking dead.
Orvex is unconscious.
Damn it, bro!
Oh, well, hold on, wait a minute. I may get him killed here, but you rolled an 11 for damage, right?
Yes.
Is that double damage included?
It's crit damage 11 times 2
Okay, gotcha.
or 22. Just because it's low doesn't mean it's good.
I was making sure the damage was calculated.
But you will know that if it's high, it's always bad.
Yeah.
Yes, low doesn't mean good, but high definitely.
High is always bad. Okay, so that skeleton dropped Orvex.
God.
All right. This one that is on Zarius will swing at Zarius. Miss with a 7. And then the one that came out is going to attack John. 16 to hit.
Hits.
4 points of piercing damage. Zarius, you're up.
Didn't that one to the right? Oh, it spawned another one, didn't it?
It did.
Okay. Zar's going to cast. As soon as I can find it, hold on. Third level spell, Spirit Guardians.
Oh shit. Okay. And that's a radius on you?
It's a radius on me. It goes out 15 feet in all directions. It's a concentration for the next 10 minutes. And any creature that I can see that I pick be unaffected by the spell, which obviously it's going to be all of my allies, including Bartholomew's undead creatures currently.
Okay.
And if a creature starts its turn there or enters it for the first time that turn on a turn, it must make a wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 radiant.
Right. Was that in your turn?
No. Zar's going to ignore the skeletons and he is going to walk down here to prepare for his next turn.
All right. 2 opportunity attacks. 18 to hit.
Nope.
And a 12 misses.
Zara literally just casts a giant fucking radiant spell and then says "fuck you" and just walks by.
Dude, clerics are no joke. Like, clerics aren't squishy cloth wearers. No, they wear plate. They fuck shit up.
I see that.
Yeah, this isn't even Zara's final AC either. Like,
No.
if I ever get into plate, it will be much higher.
All right, are you done?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Roger. You do hear a cry of Orvex as he falls.
And a shining beacon of bright light. And
Oh yeah, what's your
spirits.
spirit guardians?
Did you, if I'm not mistaken, you forced an alignment shift, didn't you?
I did.
Let me see.
So what would they look like? And why is everybody off?
Oh, I was holding Alt because that's my push to talk button, so that's why I was off.
Gotcha.
Did you? No, you didn't force a shift.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, because both his deity and Papa were one away from him, and now Moa is one away from him too.
Yeah. So you're fine. My bad.
Yeah, they're just pretty much just if you sense them, they come off as I think divine, and then they're just warriors. That's all they are.
Okay, so you're just having Fey warriors.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, boring. All right, Roger.
Seeing
Well,
that
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna have fucking unicorns.
And hamsters.
I mean, it's inappropriate for combat, but don't you have them?
Roger, what are you doing?
Seeing the light, I turned to Zarius. Will that heal him?
Nope, but my next spell will.
Swing.
That hits and cleaves him in two.
That looks fine. That looks fine. That doesn't look fine.
Roger should know what this spell does. He's seen it before.
Roger's not a smart man.
Fair point.
And take a swingy swing. John.
Hello.
John can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you.
Roger says, "What's up, John?" You get no response. He looks confused and focused on the fight. Cleaves him in two.
He is not within 5 feet.
No.
So that ends.
Orvex has to make his first death save. It's just a flat d20. Okay. John.
I'm going to try and smash the pot.
All right. That hits.
Yes.
And because Orvex was already beaten on it, that one shatters. You get a nice solid swing in there, and this time it connects in the crack spot Orvex made for you, and you just rip it straight through, shattering the cauldron. Bones come falling out.
Even though you're deaf, in your head, you feel like it's 6 a.m. somewhere. No? Too esoteric?
Say, after letting out a gruntful swing to crack the pot where I see the damage was, I sigh, oh, finally. And then I look to see, because I didn't hear Orvix fall because I couldn't hear anything, I go, oh no.
Now, is this all, like, at a raised voice level because of the fact that he can't hear his own voice anymore?
Probably.
Yes.
Well, he didn't realize he couldn't hear until just now. Because he...
Oh no.
Because he never really heard. There was never. I mean, I guess he never really spoke, and he doesn't know anyone was speaking to him.
It's a thunderclap. His ears are ringing and he can't hear combat.
That's fair, and he's known combat, so yeah, he's probably at a raised voice.
I think it'd be a yeah.
What? Why can't I hear? What happened to Orvex? What's going on?
Does anyone answer him?
Yes, I'm gonna walk over and start talking to him very calmly. Why are you yelling? Like, what's going on?
Just
relax. He's okay.
Nanter, it's your turn. What?
Can I walk to the debris of the cauldron?
Can you walk through the debris?
Onto.
I mean, sure.
Alright. Then, wait. Into it.
It'll take double movement, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, if it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, it'll be difficult terrain.
Alright. So I will walk up there and then smack this dumb bee. My great axe. Bruh. Told it.
That's a miss.
Damn.
Okay, better. 23 to hit.
That hits.
14 points of damage.
Explodes in bony splinters.
That's what you get. Then I will walk out, and then I only have like 10 feet of movement more, right? Because it's still difficult terrain to get out.
Yep.
Right. Then I won't get that. I'll go there, away from the. Well, I mean, the things are dead, so not much to worry. So that's my turn.
Barf.
Alright, these three are going to here, here, and there. Then Theo is going to attack the skeleton in front of him. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
And then, actually, let me. Oh, never mind. Then Barth himself is going to take a firebolt to this gentleman there.
Mm-hmm.
There.
That's a miss.
Yeah. And
Firebolt
Bartholomew-
goes wide, hits the wall behind him.
Bartholomew just swears to himself silently in Abyssal and
Meepo.
Meepo, seeing that Orvex is down, runs in, squeezes through somehow. Like, I don't know how I do that, so I'm gonna do that until you tell me how to do it properly.
Okay, you get skeleton gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Is there a way that I can do it without attack of opportunity?
There is if you don't go over John, but go through Roger.
Like here, like I'm just trying to get in that
Yeah.
area somewhere.
Yep. That'll be fine.
So, I'm going to reach in my pocket, uncork my potion of healing superior, and slam it into Orvex's mouth.
Roll it.
Does it not say a roll? Wait, what?
Superior? What's the bonus?
Oh, there we go.
27.
I had to click it in the message.
His max HP is 27, by the way.
let's go.
And he failed his death saving throw.
No, he didn't, motherfucker. He's alive.
So he is conscious, prone, but conscious.
Prone and not even scratched anymore, boys.
Why is Orvex's health so squishy?
Elite. Because Prac wants him to die.
He is not a DMPC. He is an NPC, meaning he does not level up with you.
He is a reverse Saiyan. Every time he dies and comes back, he gets weaker.
He gets weaker.
And this is his 5th time dying and coming back. So he's kind of squishy.
So he's not Krillin.
I just did the math. I was
Right.
2 HP off killing him with my 2 attacks.
Yes, you were.
Jesus Christ.
You were too.
Well, he's good. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
All right, mark off your superior healing
It's already
potion.
gone. I chucked it already.
All right, it is the Skelly's turn.
Please roll a wisdom check of wisdom DC 16.
Yep, bottom one first. 2. 12. No, 9.
Don't worry, guys. He's good. Good.
Fucking it happened.
Nine points of radiant damage. That actually kills this one.
It would be doubled, right?
Why?
I'm just assuming that they're undead and they take extra damage from radiant damage.
Bold of you to assume that, sir.
I mean, you're right.
Well, it killed the one that killed Orvex.
Revenge for you, old man.
But the other one is still up and makes a jab at John. 7 to hit.
Misses.
All right, that's all he's got. Zarius.
Seeing that Orvex is good to go, Zara is going to move around the group and he's going to swing at that fella. Wow.
And miss.
Yeah, that's it for me.
You couldn't get... John is just in your way because he can't hear shit. He's like, why? What are you... Oh, sorry, am I in your way? You just couldn't get a clean shot in. Roger.
This
Out of
thing's bad,
character,
man.
thank you, Solo, because I am running out of spells.
Wait, why do you hate me?
No, I said thank you.
This
Oh.
thing's gone.
Oh,
Right?
healing him. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Which thing?
There was
I
one
was-
here, gone, right?
Yeah,
Maybe it was here.
it was there next to Theo.
Yeah, in my mind, I was like, what can I use to save Orbex? Because, like, I got back from, like, walking around after that ridiculous turn. And I saw there was a red X on him. I'm like, oh, no. I was like, what happened to
21 to
Orbex?
hit. Sword comes down and shatters this one. You're
So,
no
I'm
longer
on
in
your
combat.
Park,
Mhm.
because I did not see Bartholomew's skeleton until I moved because of that fucking pillar.
It's
That is
so
the point of
good.
the pillar.
That is the point of dynamic lighting and line of sight. It's so good.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
really interested how Wednesday's gonna be with seeing how jagged those edges
Oh,
are.
it's so jank.
It's like there's some things I agree with dynamic lighting and line of sight, but I feel like I could see a skeleton hanging out here if I'm here through that little dinky pillar. So I figured
Well, in a fully illuminated room with halogen bulbs, sure, but in torchlight,
night vision for 60 feet.
that's
And then on
only
top of that,
grays.
Czar is radiating
I can
glowing gold energy.
Right, which is
Yeah,
now
and I'm in a
could be
golden-
blinding light to somebody in dark vision who's not in any light.
It's gray.
Seen that post. Damien's
Yeah.
seen that post as well.
Oh, I love that post. What are you talking about? We see everything. We have dark vision. This is blinding light.
Nobody can see. Fuck all of you.
All right. Go ahead, take a break.
Yes.
Come back around 10.
Yep.
All right.
4 minutes.
You don't need that long to take a break. You're not cooking a potato.
Oh, if only I wasn't
Good.
working for 11 hours and playing.
Yeah, you can eat after the game.
Listen, I was playing. That combat was during my 15-minute break. I want you to know.
I'm as good at multitasking.
No, I just well that, but I haven't stood up. I'm gonna get.
I mean, if you take longer, take longer. Damn. Jeez.
I love my super.
That's good.
I wish that I want to try it maybe later. I want to see if I can cast Dance Macabre and then reanimate them for 24 hours because I know Dance. Let's see what it does. It gives a bonus to its attack and damage rolls equal to spell casting ability higher.
Nice.
So that would be
That'd be a lot more damage.
yeah, that would be 1d6 plus 2 plus 4 plus a 5. That'd be plus 9. Then it'd have
Yeah.
plus 9 to attack rolls too. The just attack hit rolls.
Yeah.
But that's only for an hour for Dance. Dance only lasts an hour.
He's such an old man.
Damn, almost got him.
You're close.
He failed his first death save.
Hey, Park.
Oh.
I have a DM question to ask you.
Sure.
So, I was looking at the spells, and I know that Dance Macabre gives bonuses for the 1 hour they're up.
Okay.
If I tried to reanimate them, would just those bonuses go away? They stay with them.
Probably go away, but I'd have to read the spell. 1 sec. I'm going to your character sheet. Okay, so repeat the question.
So they raise them for an hour, and they have those bonuses plus the bonuses for Undead Thrall. If I were to keep them animated with Animate Dead spell, would they keep that bonus for the Dance Macabre spell, or would they lose it?
They would lose them because it's a separate animation of dead.
Okay, got it.
So after the hour, Dance Macabre would drop, and then if you could, assuming there was enough left, you would then reanimate them with Animate Dead, which is a separate spell.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Back.
Super buff Scalyman.
Okay, so you back?
Yeah, I'm here. They didn't hear me say come back?
Nanter, Zarius?
I'm here.
Orvex was not as close to death as you.
He was unconscious and failed his first death save. That's the closest I've come in a while.
I
I don't
know.
know. He's at full health. I don't think you did that. I
But
think you're
Zarya
imagining.
said he had him handled, so Roger didn't feel the need to save Orvex like he always did. But I could have.
But I did.
Well, that was your decision. I was ready for Zarya's.
Speaking of
I
which,
may die, but Orvex will live.
Zarius is not back yet.
No, I'm here.
Okay, we're all back. All right, we are out of combat order. Roger, you hear, and Bartholomew hear a faint scratching at the door.
Hey, John.
Yo.
Oh, John, can you hear? And I kind of wave my hand in front of
Huh?
How long does that last?
Well, he's been deaf for.
I know how long that lasts for.
He's been deaf for all of 18 seconds.
Right, it's been like 3 rounds.
Ask, like, do I know how long like that would last for?
Give me an Arcana check. You may have tampered and messed with it.
I said John's gonna be snapping his fingers.
Anywhere between a minute to an hour.
No, give him time, guys. It'll wear off eventually.
I said John's gonna be snapping his finger next to his ear, smacking the side of his head. And then he's gonna
Wait.
say when he thinks there's a normal talking voice, he's gonna say in a obviously louder voice. He's gonna say, "I can't hear anything."
Yeah, I want to do this for a science test for me. I'm gonna point at him and say, "Can you hear me?" while I'm casting message.
Congratulations. The results are back. You're a dick.
You tested positive for what? Being an asshole. Message is telepathic, so I believe it if I'm right.
I don't know anything
I
about
don't
that.
see where the thing it says.
Link the spell.
What is that?
So, you point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target hears the message. It doesn't say if they could.
No. Okay. Fair enough. I'm thinking of sending.
Because it doesn't say that, like, they cannot, like, they can hear it.
John,
It says, it clearly states it. So,
give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Then well, no, it won't be a disadvantage. Straight roll.
Okay. I was just about to ask.
No, it's that doesn't say it's telepathic.
You're right.
it says they hear it. That's why I was, like, questioning.
Well, yeah, it's making a voice next to him.
15. All right. You see this little kobold who had just bamfed away and caused you some to possibly go deaf because there was a loud thunder boom after he did this. Stand up, point a finger at you, mouth some words you can't hear.
Meepo, I can't hear you. What?
Hold on.
So as I see John, speaking louder than normal, I kind of like put my hand on his shoulder so it turns his attention to me, and I do kind of like the 2-hand lower sign.
To lower your voice sound like single.
Like, come on.
Just heads up. This is basically what Beefo does next. Because, like, I don't know what else to do. Come on, modular game. There you go. I just send him that. Just do that.
Gives you the heart.
Makes me a heart symbol.
Do kobolds have enough fingers to do that?
Yes. They have 5 fingers.
You would know. You've probably cut off enough.
I don't count them when I cut them.
That's fair.
He just turns them in for gold. Like, what?
There's a guy who's like, all the time, give me 50 fingers.
That's got to be 10 hands, right?
How many meepos you had to get?
I don't know.
He just assumes that's 10 hands. Like,
John,
is it?
looking at Meepo's hands, and says to himself, like in a sigh, like, yes, fine. In a much lower tone, and proceeds to look around the room now because he can't hear anything obviously, so he has to use sight to figure out if the battle's actually over.
Looking for anything particular, or just looking that it's over?
I just look at it because he's so focused on trying to smash the thing, and then Meepo made him deaf. He just thought he was calling him, and realized he was deaf.
All right. Anyone else do anything?
Bartholomew's going to order Greg, Larry, and Theo to try to undo those chains on those zombies' necks. Then he's going to have Felix come to him, and he's going to take a look at that's the damage on Felix.
He's looking a little rough. Missing an arm.
Knowing my profession, all that, would I know if he did too much? Was like to fall apart even more.
He has one arm.
Okay, so you're not doing anything.
It's his
that's
fighting arm, but or he's got his fighting arm left, but
Felix, you just stick by me. And I'll have him stand right here. Well, actually, no, we're going to stand here and watch the progress of the skeletons.
all right. After enough time, they get the shackles, the collars off.
All right, and when that happens, I want them to grab the chains, pull them back. And try to pull them open.
Strength checks, all three of them.
All right, gotcha. So for Theo, that's going to be 19. Greg, that's going to be a 5.
Wait, how is Greg helping?
He's behind. Well, I'm assuming that the chain's long enough for. If not, then
Okay.
Okay. And Larry, another 5.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything?
I'm guessing they're failing miserably.
They just started to start pulling. That you haven't seen any progress yet.
Bartholomew, do you think they can lift that?
That's what to find out.
Okay.
I mean, if you have any better ideas, because I'm assuming everyone's doing.
Hey, boys, you mind if I take a short rest here?
Actually, Nanter with
Yeah.
or Bartholomew. And I kind of point to the sarcophagus. That might be Papa Zodal's amulet, and you two are the only ones who aren't hosting right now.
You're right, but I did make a promise to.
I did one too long. But
And we don't have 9 people in our group.
look,
Zar's
I
just gonna
walk
walk over and pick up the
Oh,
amulet.
damn it, he beat me.
I was about to say.
No one's doing anything.
Yeah, I was.
I'm not.
too.
That's not true. Bartholomew's doing something Nancer wants to take.
Zar was getting ready to prep a prayer of healing, but on the fact that Roger just pointed out that that might be Papa, Zar's going for it.
I'm gonna try to kind of put my hand out as he tries to pass me. But wait, we don't know what happens if there's.
Won't know
2.
until we try.
But it's not safe to have. We don't know if it's safe or not, and why would we risk anything when we have 2 people who don't have any hosts?
Zar just stares at him.
Didn't you try to have 2 already?
2 deities have already made a promise to me. If that's Papa, then he owes me. And Zar pushes past and grabs it.
I'm gonna contest.
All right, contested. So Zarius is doing an athletics check for a shove,
And I'm trying to resist him.
and you are doing a athletics or acrobatics to counter.
Do I want to do athletics or acrobatics?
He stops you, and he is grappling you.
Zar sighs and backs up. Fine, have it your way.
I understand. Trust me. I promise God that resides in you, but we don't know. Like Moa was forced out of me, and I don't even know how bad that could have gotten. Do you really want to risk your promise to helping your Paragon, and maybe you explode again?
Thank
Zar
you,
just stares
baby.
at him as he's backing up. Are you stopping him?
If you're backing up,
And he gets some ranch.
Zar's going to activate Moa's ability.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to get some ranch.
I've been trying to
Talk
say
amongst
something.
yourselves.
God damn it.
it's okay. When Park gets back, I'm sure you'll have your option.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything after he activates. At least not yet.
Park's usually pretty good about saying, "Is anyone doing anything?"
Yeah, no, I heard you say something, Zillow. I just wanted to, in that matter of like 3 seconds of Roger talking and Zar backing up, wanted to make it very obvious that Zar just went invisible.
When he grappled, I planned on grabbing the amulet with Mage Hand. So.
I mean, yeah.
You know, Nanter here is like shocked, like, what? Zar's exploded? What the fuck? I was like, what the
Zar doesn't
Technically,
remember
he got disintegrated by a statue that only Bartholomew eaten.
Yes.
Yeah, because I was like, exploded. I know he got eaten by a statue, but not exploded.
Well, he never said anything. He just said Zarius died.
Well, no, yeah. died.
He was traumatically stressed.
Yeah, I knew he died, but I didn't know he exploded. That's why I'm like, wait, he exploded?
I was embellishing for dramatic flair to strike.
I know, and Nanter sometimes takes things very seriously.
Okay.
Like, what? He exploded? When?
Yeah, your little cowhead Cox. He exploded. Was I time frozen when he? Did they tell me he exploded when I came back?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly.
What room has Zarya's goo on it?
I'm back.
Where can I collect myself some?
Sorry.
Oh God, no! Why did you have to go there?
We're a bunch of D&D nerds. We always go there.
Fine. Zarya's entrails.
Better. Gore.
That's fair.
All right.
Goo is an improv.
Have you guys talked amongst yourselves? Is there a decision made? Is there a question?
Zarya's pudding.
Oh, I didn't realize I muted myself.
Oh,
Nice.
well then.
I heard about he comes back and there's Zarya's goo. Anyway, and then I said we're D&D nerds. We always go there. All right. Have you talked amongst yourselves? Any decision made? Any questions to the DM?
Solo needs to do something Solo wanted to do something after I grappled Zarya's.
Yeah. So he grappled him, and I was gonna mage hand pick up the amulet, so I was gonna cast mage hand, have him pick it up, and say like, hey, if no one can decide, I'll just carry it for a while and keep recasting mage hand.
Look, I'm willing to take it.
And I'm not sure if you heard me, but Zar did activate his ability.
Backed up and then.
Yeah, made sure he wasn't being touched by anybody. When clerics get surprise attacks.
Right.
I'm kind of curious, actually.
You don't get surprise on me. I have to be incapacitated to be.
So that argues, does he know where Zar is if Zar doesn't leave footprints and he's invisible?
I could detect your thought.
All right. So you're invisible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, does Moa have another ability? What the fuck?
I didn't. You have other abilities.
I said, I don't think you heard me. I said,
I heard you say
Moa's
I heard you say you activate your ability. So I was looking at your character sheet, like which
That's
one?
fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Every last one of them.
Hand can't activate magic items, so it wouldn't be able to proc the.
So when Zar's backing up, if nobody else is doing anything, before Nanter crosses the line, Zar is climbing the chariot and grabbing the amulet while invisible.
Well, remember,
On his ass.
Roger had you grappled.
Well,
Roger also said he let go when Zar backed up.
I said if Zar backs up, I'm letting go because that shows a sign of you.
All right. So Zar backs up. Zar goes invisible.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try to grapple again.
I'm not in the same location.
I'm gonna try to grapple again.
Fine seeing Roger try to grapple. Good luck.
This is at disadvantage.
So what am I doing?
Same thing, just disadvantage.
Athletics.
Do I get advantage for being invisible?
No. No, you just get advantage on attacks. This is a contest. So you are holding an invisible Zarius.
Wow.
I did it to me, but I can do it to you, bitch.
Bartholomew nods his head approvingly.
Nanter eats invisible popcorn.
I can grapple that too, cow.
It doesn't have intelligence.
It failed. Wait, it's an object. Shit.
Bartholomew's just gonna go back to the thing on his
Yeah, that door's not budging.
I'm just gonna kind of bring the mage hand out. I'm gonna bring the mage hand just to be floating over me holding the amulet, and that's just where it's just gonna sit for now. I'm just gonna have it following me. I'm gonna recast it every like 59 seconds.
There's no reason to risk it, Zarius.
The end goal has to
How's
be
that?
met.
And if you're exploded, how does that meet your end goal? You're dead again. Your Paragon said she can't bring you back again. You're dead, that's it.
You said it yourself. We don't have 9 people.
and we'll cross that bridge when we learn more. Maybe as soon as we get all of them, we can talk all the gods together, see if they have any idea.
Zar just sighs. Moa, is it possible for me to host two of you?
No, I'm trying to remember something else.
He's muted.
I said no, I'm trying to remember something else. I don't know. I have never hosted one before.
Do you get along with Papa Zodal?
I haven't had any quarrels with him, no.
Do you think it would be wise for us to try a multi-host?
I do not feel that would be wise.
Zar drops his invisibility and shrugs. Moa says it's not a wise choice.
If he drops his ability, I'm gonna okay. I really don't want you to.
Where is
lie to me
Roger's
a second
hands?
time.
In his pants. I mean,
Hand check.
Hand check.
I grappled an invisible guy, so whatever I held on to, giggity.
That is not my mace, Roger.
It's got one hand
Oh
like
my.
on his waist, on his junk. Oh, hi there.
Hi.
That's not
Oh,
my
hello.
sensor.
That's the other sensor.
Gonna hope you don't betray it again. I like it.
I didn't betray you in the first place. I saw an ends to a means, and I didn't think that it would be a bad choice. Moa, on the other hand, finally spoke up. I feel like these things should come with warnings.
Meepo! Hey Meepo!
What's up?
Toss me that thing over here.
I'm gonna try to throw with Mage Hand. I don't know how dexterous Mage Hand is.
So, I have a question.
Mhm.
We don't have 9 people. You said we have 2 that don't have a host. What about him? And Zar points his sensor at Orvex.
Well,
oh no, I'm not worthy to host a almighty deity.
Give it to the old man!
Here, hold my snake stick.
I was like, wait, give him invisibility. This man needs it.
now
Yeah.
you both talked to Papa Zodal. I mean, no, I don't know. I mean,
To
maybe
be
Papa
fair-
Zodal was good for Orbeck.
You saw what I just did with Moa's ability. If Moa doesn't mind jumping hosts, Moa can go in the Orvex and we keep the old man alive.
We don't know. I mean, we passing. We do know that passing the item doesn't change hosts.
How long does your spirit guardians last?
10 minutes, it's gone now.
It is true. He has the mace that had Wongo in it, so.
Moa,
John.
The item doesn't
do
change.
you know if you can jump from me to the old man?
I've never tried.
How would you go
Like
about
Brax
it if
having
we
this
tried?
conversation.
Well, I would imagine the one that imprisoned me would have to put me inside an artifact or some vessel of some form, and then a new host would have to touch the vessel, much like before.
But am I not your vessel now?
You are my host.
I just want to go up and slap Orbex and say the power of Moa compels you.
Power of Mo.
Roll to hit.
27 kills, so we're max. Whoops.
Oh shit.
Never mind, I don't want to get rid of Mo. He's strong.
Give me a second. Zar's going to try to reach out to his deity. Not Moa, the other one.
Give me a religion check. What do you say?
Do you know of any way for us to move a spirit from one host to another?
And you're not using commune, right?
I don't think I have commune. No, I don't, because I
Fucking
need
cleric
a
doesn't have
fucking long. I need a long rest to switch my spells out.
Yeah.
You know the thing that we haven't had because this game has only been going for 3 fucking days and Zar's only been here for like 2 hours?
Day and a half, 12 hours.
Zarius kneels down just as the lights of his spirit guardian fades. A new aura light starts emanating from him as he reaches out to his patron, his deity. You get no response.
Man, the reception down here sucks.
Yeah, when you're in stone in like caves and tunnels, you know.
And cursed evil tomb.
Yeah, no, I was planning on taking commune since I got access to 5th level spells the last level, but guess what we haven't done since we leveled up?
So you didn't get the nights and weekends package.
Exactly. I'm with Metro PCS back when they first started.
Yeah, Metro piece of shit. Yeah.
For right now, I have no answer. I can't move this spirit out of me. I think it would have been a better option for Orvex. Invisibility seems like it's something that somebody not on the front lines would have been useful for. And Papa, it gives me a stronger will, and that's very useful.
Meepo, do you actually pick it up with Mage Hand and throw it?
Yeah.
Arcana check.
Arcana
Yes.
check.
Hindsight is 2020, my friend.
My head shatters.
Well,
John, you are no longer deaf. Sorry, that happened like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Is it really
sorry, I was on
hindsight,
a
though?
phone call.
Okay, you lob it over towards Nancer.
I catch it.
Sorry, if you want, I can take Moa.
does his body just...
All right, then. You catch the amulet, right?
Yep.
All right. Strange shadows shift across the walls, forming an outline of a long-legged bird. Its beak stabs you, and a voice echoes through your mind. You will do as I command.
And why should I do that? Why should I do what you command when you're inside this amulet?
I bow before no one and expect others to do as I command.
Well, if you bow before no one and I bow before no one, then we're at an impasse, good sir.
No, it
No.
sounds like we make a perfect team. Will you
Well,
help
we're
me?
not- What do you need?
I need to be free
In what sense do you need to be free?
out of this cursed tomb.
Then what?
Then I can be free. Do you accept me?
Just a question.
Yes.
One of my party members had you inside. What? Why are you now inside this amulet?
I don't know
If he
what you're
sent you-
talking about.
Have you not had any contact with anyone since your imprisonment?
No, you're the first.
I'll be back. And I drop the amulet.
I'm not done with you.
Neither am I. But something interesting is going on.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Roll what?
A wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Did not hear saving throw for it. That is a 15.
And a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, that's a 10.
You have no choice now. I'm here. You will set me free. You are now inhabited by Papa Zodal.
Damn it.
So, I'm going to give you the card for Papa Zodal. You inherit an ability and a flaw. Let me find Papa Zodal. Hold on. Okay. You ready? It's going to be in your journal. Your flaw: you bow before no one and expect others to do as you command.
Oh boy.
Your power: you can't be surprised. You have advantage on all wisdom checks and you never take fall damage. Now, I don't have an item for that. You'll have to mark it somewhere,
Right.
but add the flaw to your character sheet.
Yeah.
Also,
Bound to know. Expect others to do the same.
to do as you command.
Okay.
What is your alignment?
Neutral.
Neutral. Papazodal is lawful evil.
Oh, son of a gun.
So he is 2 steps apart from you in each direction. So there is going to be an inner torment between your morality and his judgment. Try and play that off as best you can. I will try and poke you as best I can. Okay? You do know the amulet is an amulet of health.
Okay.
Mark that in your inventory. You know exactly what it does. You know how to activate it. All right?
Alright.
All right, we're going back.
What was the power again? I need to write it down.
It's in the if you go to your journals in roll 20.
Okay.
I gave you Papazodal's card, but you can't be surprised. You have advantage on all wisdom saves, and you can't take fall damage.
Gotcha.
All right, you good?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not in the front line.
You all
keep saying that, but
see
you haven't noticed how I've been fighting.
as Nanter.
You're not me.
You all see as Nanter picks up the amulet, strange shadows shift across the walls, forming an outline of a long-legged bird. The beak stabs at Nanter. Nanter, do you remember anything of what of your side of the conversation?
Yeah.
Repeat everything you remember.
I vowed to no one. I don't remember what came after that. Then I said.
You
I
had
need to
questions.
speak- Yeah,
No, you had questions for him.
Yeah, have you spoken with any members of my party before? No, before that was, have you inhabited anyone else? Then I said, have you met with anyone else before? Then I said, I'm going to drop you. I will be back. And then that's whenever the thing happened.
He wasn't done with you.
I don't remember what I said after that.
You said, and I'm not done with you either, but I have to speak with my friends.
Ah, yes.
And then you come to.
So does he drop the amulet?
It's in his hands. You all see as the shadows around the chamber coalesce into the bird and stab Nanter in the chest. Several of you have seen that before.
Yes.
Yes.
That's alright. John is
I got
taken
pecked
back
in the hand 8 times.
Reminds me of my mask and I tap my face.
Answer, are you okay?
Define okay.
The shadow bird thing just attacked you.
It did?
What it looked like.
The thing it did last time.
Yeah.
You know, the whole starting with the big thing.
Wait, were you here when Meepo got pecked like 8 times in a row, just trying to like talk to it?
No.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
I was here.
yeah.
Yeah. So. Zarias, you had this thing inside you, right?
I was host of Papazodal, yes.
What did he tell you? Out of curiosity.
He didn't tell me anything. As soon as he formed, I asked him if I helped him, would he help me in the long run? I'm only here to help Talona. I really don't have any means or any desire to continue following these deities once we free them. They get freed. Papazodal and Moa now owe me a debt of helping me stopping the curse.
Nanter, you know he is lying to you, right?
Are you lying to me, Zarias?
No, unfortunately, a side effect of hosting Moa, I can't tell a lie.
Insight check.
Insight.
God.
I have a feeling Papazodal and Moa would not have gone along.
This party's being torn apart by these gods.
Where's insight, damn it?
It's in alphabetical order. It's
there it is.
It's an alphabetical order. It's a wisdom check.
It's around investigation.
not inspiration.
No.
It's above intimidation and history. Hey.
You haven't known him long, but he's giving you a straight face, and he looks like an honest guy.
He rolled investigation. And
Yeah, he rolled an investigation.
Son of a bitch. I'm pretty sure I hit insight. How?
A, B, C.
Well, it's still.
There we go.
It would have still been the same, but.
Well, you haven't known him long, but he looks like he has a straight face and an honest guy.
Yeah, Czar's got his resting bitch face on, and he's just staring at Nanter. He has no reason to lie.
Well, you did pick a good token character for that, because that character totally looks like that.
Little tidbit, that's actually a avatar from my Monster Hunter game on PC. So I actually create my tokens from that.
That's nice. Well, anyway, that's neither here nor how. This, Papa Zodal says he's never talked to anyone. Never met anyone. And this is the first time talking to someone.
It's a lie. He picked me like 8 times. Like, he talked to me. We tried to, like, barter something out. Like, no, he's okay. Officer was a blatant liar.
I turned to Orvex. Orvex, is Papa Zodal, like, if Moa's the truth, is he the antithesis and Papa Zodal is a lie?
Antithesis me.
Opposite.
I wouldn't necessarily say that Papa Zodal was a liar. He was definitely shrewd, but
Shrewd how?
he would never what was it? He was very, he wouldn't bow before anyone, and he believed that he was always right, and it usually served him well.
You know, we could solve this issue really well and just ask Moa if Papa Zodal is a liar.
Well, also, he may be telling the truth.
That depends on your definition of lying.
Well, he may be telling the truth because we have never been inside this.
That's what you hear in your head, Darius.
I figured.
We have never been inside this tomb, and we did get the amulet from the other side. So
Moa, can you see my memories?
No, I can't.
So, if I describe what has happened previously, where we walked into a certain section of this tomb, the amulet disappeared, Papa's presence vanished, and now this Papa Zodal doesn't remember me. Do you have any idea what that could be?
Oh, I'm sorry, I have no knowledge of this tomb.
So that doesn't sound like any magic you've come across?
The only magic that could possibly do anything of the sorts would be a banishment, and possibly an alter memory.
Moa says it could be a banishment with a possible alter memory tagged into it, which doesn't bode well for us because that means we can't get past whatever area we were at just a second ago.
maybe it didn't happen to anyone else.
Didn't Meepo say it happened to somebody else before?
No.
Then what happened to someone else before?
The amulet poofing.
So it wasn't an amulet poof. There was a shockwave.
The amulet did
right.
disappear with the second shockwave. There was a first shockwave. It didn't do it. That we didn't notice any change. Second
Gotcha.
shockwave, amulet disappeared. You no longer had Papa Zodal. And then third shockwave, we again don't know what was.
Can I
'Cause
ask Wongo?
I've had Ublaka I've had the longest god, and that's been Ublaka. And I've traversed the entire. I have never been taken by our host.
Question. What if we go to the second tomb of Ubalaka and see if there is another Ubalaka? And then you could have two Ubalakas.
You mean Papa Zodal?
No, No. That episode is probably gone. But assuming, we could go to, Balaka's, which is granted a very easy tomb now that we know what to do. So, we could see if there's another, Balaka.
I mean,
And see if the hypothesis is correct that there's a second set of 9 trickster gods.
would it make more sense to go back to Papa Zodal?
Well, no, if he poofed, wouldn't it be more logical to go with one that we know is still around, which is your Balaka?
As soon as I open that sarcophagus, those sitting creatures will stand up and attack, even with the map. I mean, they seem, they didn't seem to like fire much.
Why don't we just go to Moa's? See if there's a second Moa tomb.
Well, that's also not out.
I'm gonna strongly urge. That's after we spent a long. I spent a long time disarming the trap in front of the tomb, and then we killed a lot of those spiders, and like that, we did a lot of work on that tomb before we went in that time.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
I eventually go and talk to another skull last time.
Not to toot my own horn, I currently believe whenever I'm with you, I have a higher kill rate than the rest of you do. It only took me one swing with my urn. And I have spells that allow me to hit multiple targets at once, so the spiders aren't necessarily a huge threat. And I also have the turn undead ability if they are indeed undead spiders. Moa's tomb is surprisingly easy as long as I'm aware of it and with you.
Yes, Arias, but your weapon there is more effective against urns than our own weapons. And also, I think it would be way easier to go to the Obalaka one. We know what to do, we know how it works, and we know we can easily dispatch those things.
And
so I believe we should go.
I have my minions.
As a
Zar just looks at Meepo with a glare. Do you not remember the first time we walked into Papa Zodal's room? I have a 15 kill streak in one shot.
You remember what happened last time we went in there? No, that's right. You died. I killed every single spider in the entire room instantaneously.
So we don't have an issue with Moa. We have 2 people who's badasses.
You didn't kill every spider because we went back twice, and each time spiders appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's a lot of fucking spiders. I killed everyone in the room actively.
Manta will walk up to the circle of Zarius and Roger and say, "Look, we either go to Opalaka's or I'm not joining you."
Why do none of you guys want Wongo? Come on, what's wrong with Wongo?
I was going to say Wongo's actually, other than the fighting the undead monkey, Wongo is actually the better one. We know we don't like the only issue is we don't need to be in the chest. So if something like if Nanter can pop in and out of the chest, turn the key, and then get out, as long as no one's in the chest, no one outside the chest has an issue. And I look at Orvex. Did the chest affect you in any way when you were outside the chest?
No. The sarcophagus turned, but
right, the sarcophagus
once the buttons were pressed.
Press the buttons. John lost all of his stuff. I probably would have been very hurt.
And I was very cold.
Yeah, and Bartholomew was very cold, but nothing happened to anyone outside the chest. So if you can get in the chest, shut the door, manipulate the lock, and then get back out of the chest with the chest still locked, then Wongo's is probably the best. Because Nanter, I don't know if you remember, but there's a big door in front of Ublaka's that we had to use the Horn of Blasting. Or we can go through the magnetic disintegration room that destroyed Zarius's last shield.
I don't see a problem destroying the glass door.
Or we can just go to Moa's tomb and I completely obliterate the stone trap in the front of it with stone shape, and we just go in, get the thing done, take care of the spiders with Meepo and myself, and we don't have any issues with this.
You're already low on spells, and we don't know how long it is until midnight until he says, "Hey guys, it's midnight."
I have enough in me for one more big fight.
Do you know how long it is until midnight?
Do I know what time it is?
You mean intelligence? At disadvantage.
Just straight intelligence.
Yep.
Jeez, if only we had a druid.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Nope. You
Roll
don't.
it.
If only our wizard was smart enough to take that one freaking feat.
We had a druid. Isn't there a ranger one too that does it?
I don't know. I just know that there's a feat that basically means that you never not know what time it is, and you always know where north is.
Yes,
It's
it is the
the,
bane of all DMs and should not have its name uttered here.
Behind.
You're banned. Banned, sir. You're banned.
Band.
Said the K word, banned.
I love how we're all arguing for the sake of our chosen hosts. This is not getting us anywhere, but this is amazing.
I mean, like, I'm just like, I mean, Wonka wasn't that bad. I mean, I pressed the button and we got a thing. Amazing.
Hunter, are you able to get in and out of the boxes? Because, I mean, if we put a torch in the box, I mean, you can see.
look,
Nanter, they're not listening to you.
I know. Can you shut the fuck up and trying?
I would if you would be a better leader.
Motherfucker, I was in pits for my whole life. I've never led anything.
Zara's
I
just
can
gonna-
tell.
I'm assuming we're hearing Nanter's side of this, right?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can only hear Nanter's side.
Zara's just smiling.
Yeah, we all know that look. See, this is why I think it.
Because Zara
As I DM prac all of my thoughts that I'm talking to Wongo right now.
Zara's gonna look on his left shoulder where the specific thing usually sits. Are you back yet?
And then plus, Nanter, if we use the horn, it could explode. We've been lucky so far, but what if it explodes? Then who's it gonna help?
I would like to give a Roger a look of, I know, help me. I'll give him the look of, like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you're like wide-eyed and beady, like kind of staring at me, sort of crazy. I get it. I get it.
So wait, do I see this look as well?
A look of a man screaming for help.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just standing there, giving Roger the look.
I'm gonna kind of like walk, like weasel between you, the BD here. Hey Nanter, if you want, I can just take it from you and I hold out my hand to see if like maybe like you agree to this contract.
I crush Meeple's hand.
You,
While
cr-
grabbing it.
you crush his hand?
Well, not crush. I strongly
He
grab
grabbed
his
it
hand.
quickly.
No, he said crush.
He said crush.
No,
He said
let
it.
me rephrase. I strongly grip his hand.
He firmly grasps it.
Yes, I firmly grasp his hand.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly and quickly.
Give me
Also,
a
if anyone of you
D6,
want this-
Nanter.
A D6?
Yeah.
Five.
Nanter, without thinking, grabs Meepo's hand, and in the heat of the moment, you do take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's fair.
Play piano before? No.
Park, I don't know if you heard Zara say it, but he looked on his left shoulder where it usually sits.
Oh,
and
I
goes,
saw.
"Are you
I mean, I
back
heard.
yet?"
I heard. Yep. There was no reply.
The handshake, transfer, anything, do anything.
Is it out?
Took 2 points of damage.
Is he gone?
Is who gone? You wouldn't be talking about me, would you?
No, the big bad evil guy who was in the corner. Did you not see him?
How could I see?
Well, I don't know. It's my first time of a speaking mind in my mind.
At this point, you all hear as the stone door starts to slide open.
See, I told you. Oh,
I look over.
So
Zombies are moving it.
Yep.
I'm gonna like say to Nanter, tell Papa Zodo you have a better host, and that you're willing to offer him up for a transfer. He accepts.
I guess since I hear that, I was like, no, Meepo, one
Zara's
per
gonna literally.
person.
Sorry, give me your hand.
Zara's gonna literally go. Meepo as the better host. Okay, nobody listens to him.
As you all actually get a frustrated yell at the skeleton saying, "Hurry up!"
Holy! See, Papa, so you should have gone to him. He's a natural born leader, not me.
The door slowly raises, and you see the zombie on the other side come back in.
Oh.
Hi, friends.
Probably come after him. Other zombies.
He's trying to get past your skeleton armada.
Just keep him there. Just keep him there.
The wall
Just get
of
out.
bones.
And the skeleton like on the sides of the chariot. Pulling it back. Yeah, like that, yeah.
The zombie's coming after you.
Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna just go past it.
Well, first he gets an attack on you since you're not
That's right.
defending. 12 to hit.
It misses.
Then you're gonna walk past him.
Yep.
Opportunity attack. 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
3 points of bludgeoning.
Alright.
And he's gonna follow you.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk out the front door. Go down.
Alright. You're walking out the front door, so you're not dashing.
No, I'm just walking.
Alright, so he gets 2 more hits.
Alright.
15.
That's a hit.
6 points of bludgeoning.
Alright.
Adjusted 20.
That hits.
2 points of bludgeoning.
Alright. And knowing that is actually hurting the hell out of him, he's just going to dash and take off.
Alright.
Zara's gonna nudge Roger and point towards what Bartholomew is doing.
Yeah, you guys see Bartholomew get the door open. The zombie comes in, takes a couple whacks at him. Bartholomew doesn't care, slowly walks away. The zombie's on his heels, whacks him again, and then Bartholomew's gone.
Didn't we go help him with that?
I think he's fine.
No, he
Bartholomew?
the zombie might catch him
Yes.
unawares.
Did
And plus,
you...
we wouldn't have to deal with this in the other Papazola room because the door's locked. The door's open.
Hold, never mind.
You did that.
I'll take care of it. No, keep talking. I was talking to Bartholomew. Keep going.
Gotcha. The door's open. We smashed all the pots. I put the shield in the corner.
Trust me, you don't want a second Papa Zodal. He's an asshole.
Yeah, you can say
What if
that
he's
again.
What if he's incomplete? What if all of them are in 2? We only know one way to know for sure. And why not have the one that we've already cleared?
Moa, do you feel incomplete? Are you missing something?
A body.
I am missing myself. And I am trapped in here.
I mean, you're free to leave whenever you want.
Right, within you.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know any way to like transfer sentience of like?
Zara's just gonna walk out and follow Bartholomew.
Darius, before you go, if I could give you Papa Zoro, will you take him?
Nope.
No, we shouldn't have 2 per host. We should
I
have
tried
1
the
per host.
convincing.
Moa said it doesn't sound like a good idea, so Zara's now following Moa's choice.
Son of a bitch.
As you end that conversation and begin to walk out, the skeletons disappear and the door slams shut.
I know who the big bad is now.
So, time to pull on the chains, eh, boys?
Zara
Go and
puts his
grab one
hand on the
chain.
door and he forces a 5 foot by 5 foot hole in it using stone shape.
Yeah, that works.
Around where your hand's centered.
Yeah. So he puts his hand in the center of the door, 5 foot by 5 foot hole in the wall. and he's just gonna shove that portion of stone forward so it just falls out. And he continues walking. Bartholomew!
You
Come
don't
out to
hear a
play.
response. You don't hear a response.
All right, now we get to Bartholomew.
Fuck.
Fucking necromancer
any
trying to
chance-
seal away a death cleric in a room.
Did any chance my Arcana roll go off before we
I'm
Oh,
sorry. What was the Arcana for? I apologize.
I want to see if I know of any way to transfer a sentience, like basically if there's any way that I know that possible that I could transfer from them to me without excessive spell knowledge. Like I don't need like a 10th level spell or some bullshit. So
What was your Arcana?
I didn't. I asked if I could like roll an Arcana check.
I'm gonna say it's probably possible if you made your own spell, but you don't know of any spell.
I don't really make my own spell. I need magic paper and ink.
And time. All right, you walk down the stairs.
Alright, he gets to about here.
Oh, sorry.
Not there, but about here. He's going to probably Darius call for his name.
You hear the door slam first.
Okay.
Remembering that you are outside of range of your skeletons, they disappeared.
And hearing that, he's going to stop for a moment, but he's too angry to care. He's just going to come down this way. And are these little eye stalks around anything?
There's a couple eye stalks in each patch, yeah.
They're just looking.
Yes.
About no business.
They're watching you. It smells of death, but you're used to it.
Yes. Carefully, he's just going to spread around them and looking like these little pockets and see if there's any pockets because he hasn't been down this hallway yet. He's just gonna them.
Go back a square. Okay. As you look down the hallway in these pockets, you see there are two rather large statues. There are two hulking figures that stand in these alcoves along this long hall, facing each other. Armor is bolted to their flesh, and they wear bucket helmets and spiked gauntlets. Iron collars around their necks are connected by a spiked chain that stretches across the corridor, barring your path.
I'm back, sorry.
You did say flesh, so these things aren't statues, they're actual corpses?
There appears to be flesh underneath the metal. You can't tell right now if they're corpses per se.
Well, seeing that, so it's just like this straight line that just crosses, like it's like a thread, right? Kind of looking thing.
I'm sorry, it's a spiked chain around their neck that's connected to collars around their necks. And these are tall, I believe. No, they're medium, so they're about your height. But they're built.
Looking at as he's come down, he's cooling off a little bit. He's just going to take a deep breath.
I don't know if I shared what they look like.
No, I don't think so.
I may have, but let me find out.
Oh, Tomb Guardian. Like near the bottom of the creature monster's hand.
Yes. That is what they look like.
That's pretty gnarly. I like those. And out of his anger and frustration, he's going to realize, okay, probably shouldn't go playing. Just going to go back a couple stops. He's going to come back to right here. This situation. And he's just going to stop right there and just ponder for a moment. Think about what he's going to do.
All right, I'm gonna go back to them. All right. The door slams. Bartholomew's gone. Zarius makes a hole in the door. Walks out. The zombie sees this and begins to attack Zarius.
That right there's the employee of the month.
Right. This dude, man. Nor rain, nor sleet, nor hail, nor...
Right? He's got PTO and he's gonna be damned if he gets it denied.
7 to hit.
You say 7?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right.
And Zar's gonna swing on it.
All right.
18.
That hits.
6 bludge, 4 radiant, 3 necro.
6, 10, 13.
Yep.
Oh, 13. Fails. So he goes down.
And judging by the fact that it was going that direction, Zara's going to follow that direction and look for Bartholomew.
All right. Zarius has left. What are you all doing?
Shouldn't we follow the rest of the group?
Yeah, well, can't be all wandering. We can't be split up. Good. Answers.
I don't think Nanter's back yet. All right. So it is 11 o'clock, which is the normal cutoff. I'm always willing to play to midnight if everybody else is.
I am.
I am.
Ice.
Yeah.
Solo, Zarius.
Sounds good.
Barring no issue with work, yeah.
All right. We just got to wait for Ninter, but...
But I will let you know that it's usually between midnight and
Shush,
1.
don't say words. Don't say words. Just don't say words. All right. So you all leave after Zarius and
Yes, I figured Nancher would.
Right.
But who knows?
put
Kind of
them
got to change your
here.
personality.
It's fair. All right, line up outside. All right, Nanter, are you able to play till midnight? All right, they are all leaving. Seeing Bartholomew left, Zarius dispatched the final zombie and made his way. Everybody else said that they shouldn't split the party and started to follow. What are you doing?
I will follow because I'm not gonna leave a party member behind. Even though my
All right, line up how you would descend.
I, of course, would request Corvex and
Right. Stop doing stupid things. Bartholomew, you start to notice a light headed down the stairway towards your direction.
I ignore it. Still trying to think of how I want to get past this.
All right, for anyone who hasn't been down here, come on. As you make your way down the stairs, you start to smell the faint to much more apparent stench of mold that smells like rotting corpses. At the base of the stairs and along the walls, you notice this purpley mold growth that seems to sprout sporadically from everywhere. Occasionally, these molds release clouds of what appears to be some sort of spores They're in a small localized area. You do notice that there are tiny little stalks that come out of this mold that has a big circular bulb at the end of the stalks.
Remember, don't breathe in the spores and don't disturb the growths. Some of you weren't there, but don't disturb the growths.
Or you turn to stone.
Or you turn to stone.
Yes, I was turned to stone.
I mean,
So
the word was petrification.
anyone who's been actually, I'm just gonna whisper this to Park.
Sure. You guys make your way down the stairs, at least Zarius does, and notices Bartholomew there.
Zar walks up to Bartholomew. What are you waiting on?
I'm trying to figure out how to get past it.
What's the problem?
Well, I don't know what will happen if I crawl under it to avoid this long spiked chain. I point to it. I don't know if something will happen if I'm under it, above it, break it. I'm assuming if I break it, those two things, and I point to both Doom Guardians, will probably wake up or something. I don't know if they'll be chained together. I don't know. Thinking of so many things, and you know, my anger isn't helping me think straight. So, yes, kind of thing.
Why are you angry, Bartholomew? You're not the one who had a bird invade his brain.
Bartholomew just takes off his hat and throws it on the ground because I have my goals. I want to my goal, and you're arguing and bickering, quite frankly, upsetting me. I want to this.
How
And
far up off the
eventually-
ground is that chain?
All I hear is bitching, Mo.
It's around the necks. So they're about 6 feet tall. So maybe 5.5 feet.
Does Bartholomew look like he's in better shape than I am?
You can give me you can give him a medicine check.
18.
How damaged do you look, Barth?
Pretty hurt. If you want accurate numbers, 6 out of 63.
Zar's just gonna walk forward and duck underneath the chain.
All right, as you get halfway through, the one beneath you comes to life and attacks. Ah, I should have read their sheets beforehand. All right. First attack. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
17 bludgeoning and 5 piercing. Second attack. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
18 bludgeoning and 2 piercing.
Is that it?
The second one activates and moves forward. And first attack. Natural 20. Jesus. There's no way you're alive.
I was until the second attack. Second one was 20.
My goodness.
24 bludgeoning
It doesn't matter. you're
and
just
21 piercing.
Thankfully, that's not my HP after I hit 0, so I had 2 HP left. You can't do 83 points of damage from one attack from what I'm gauging right now.
Second attack.
Automatic crit.
Oh no.
Adjusted 20 to hit.
It doesn't matter. I'm down. It's an automatic crit.
Only if it hits.
Oh, it hits.
Okay. Yeah, automatic crit. 20, so 2 failed death saves. We're gonna roll
Are we actually
initiative.
in combat?
Yeah.
Because I was about to step forward. So am I allowed to do my step forward that I was about to do?
Yeah, this can all happen at the same time.
So I do have a question though, Park.
Yeah.
Oh no, there are automatic failures, so it doesn't matter.
Really, game?
You mean to roll again, Park, or no?
Yeah, you're exhausted.
Which one are you taking, the 10?
Yeah, it's the lower.
My dice was just cocked on
No.
9 and 19, and it took the 9. Fuck you, game.
It actually rolled disadvantage for you already, and already took the lower, so you should be at 18.
Wait, he already rolled this.
Yeah, no, just yeah.
No, that first one rolled the 2, but it already posted which one it.
Yeah, if you mouse over that first roll, it says you rolled a 19 and a 13. It dropped the 19, got the 13, plus your 5 for initiative for an 18. So it already rolled disadvantage. That's why it says disadvantage.
Okay.
It's based on your settings on your character sheet on how it shows advantage.
So Zarya's just got wrecked.
Yeah, no, yeah, let's just put it this way, the two of them did over 100 points of damage in a matter of, like, seconds.
Yeah, I just want to throw this out there. I wish I knew what you were talking about because I can't see shit. So.
Oh yeah, no, I'm up the stairs. I didn't see any of that.
You heard
They're
it.
gonna turn a corner, they see Bartholomew, they're gonna automatically assume that he killed Zar.
And upon seeing what the fuck just happened, Bartholomew is going to make a noise, which is something between a very loud, angry yell and a hiss. Very, very fucking pissed.
God, Jesus Christ, everything's falling apart.
Side note, this is the reason why I said that Papa Zodal was the perfect match for Zar, because both of them don't bow or step away from the challenge.
John.
Yes.
Me or Vex would have moved down. I'm not sure what you can see. Okay, Nanter has the light. You can kind of peek around the corner, and you heard the conversation. Everyone heard the conversation between Bartholomew and Zarius. Zarius stepped forward. You all hear these metal, almost contraption-like things come to life, and you hear whack, 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 and then a thud.
Thud.
Zarius, you idiot!
No blood gurgle. No.
No, he didn't have a chance.
No, it was just wham, 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 plop.
And Enter yelled, Zarius, you idiot!
Absolutely free action.
Oh yeah, no, like very loud and a bit annoyed.
And with that, they both turn your direction.
Ah, fuck.
Bartholomew's going to. Oh, he can't.
Who has the fastest dex between Meepo and the thingy?
Huh?
Oh, it's got to be Meepo, 100%.
I know Meepo's a 1.
People, what?
What's your
Sorry.
dex?
Your dex with the bot stuff. Dex.
12.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, these fuckers are slow.
They're beefy boys.
That's slower than Bartholomew.
Oh, Bartholomew's so pissed he doesn't know how to react. That's what's happening.
Bartholomew's actually very angry right now. He's in a blind rage.
Yeah,
John.
that explains why he's not moving.
What are you doing?
So
Zarius drops
yeah, so
like that. This guy who you saw, who helped save you, helped bring Orvex back, dropped skeletons left and right, blew up zombies to hell, just drops like a sack of meat.
To say I'm gonna definitely try and back up here and go, what the fuck is that?
Okay, movement. You have action and bonus action.
That's all I got. Yeah, go ahead. Because I'm still taking it back. What the hell just happened?
I want to point out that Zar did not think that this was going to happen. He did not think that this trap was that powerful.
Which is why Bartholomew didn't even fucking begin to pass it.
You know, the funniest thing is, when I first here, Nanta was like, that shit drops. It does not drop. It's a fucking sensory for those two motherfuckers. I was right to some extent.
Well, it's like
John, are you done?
Bartholomew made a comment.
Yeah.
Like,
Roger, your turn.
If he
Yeah,
touches
sorry.
it, he's worried it's going to activate it. Czar made a point not to touch the fucking thing.
True. That is true.
Speed
Well,
through
Bob
allies.
said he didn't know if it was to happen if you went under it, above
You
it,
can move through them. It's
around.
just double movement.
And are you gonna allow me to be here?
Yes.
Or
Well, you were behind Orvex. So John and Roger switch places.
I'm gonna go here so John can move.
I mean, he can't control your token.
There.
John's actually there.
That would be 20. That would. I'm just moving.
Mhm.
No, it's 25. Yeah, because that's 10, 20, 25. Dash is using my action as moving, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Double movement for an action. Oh. Hold on. I forgot.
Uh-oh.
Zarius, table 1, 2, or 3?
3.
Jeez. What have you done?
Fucked up real hard.
I'm scared.
Which one dropped you? The crit, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Because I had 2 HP before the crit.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, I got to get back to the damage. 16 plus 8 is 24.
Czar's max HP is 83.
Let's double that. So, not the whole thing. Sorry. It's 3 times damage. So, I should roll. So, 24, 34, 36.
You killed him outright. Because,
36, 55. Okay, 55 plus a D8 and a D6. 55 plus 4, 59.
you said the first
60.
strike was a 24, right?
Yes.
And you're tripling that one. That's the crit, right?
No, it's triple damage instead of double damage.
Oh, okay. I thought the 24
Now I
was before double
could
damage.
do the triple, you know. No, it's yeah, no. So what did I say, 60? You're still up. You're not insta killed, right?
No, unless you do 83 or higher.
Okay, so I was 23 off. Gotcha. All right. We can continue.
All right, so this would be 25. That's 35. I'm taking my dash. So I'm working with 60 when I talk about numbers.
Yep.
35. So going there would make 40 if through Nantir is 35, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Any of those 3 squares would be 40.
Okay, I'm trying really hard not to touch the purple. 40, 45, fuck, 50, and then I'm going to action surge. Wait, yeah, action surge to make an additional action. Use a healer's kit on Zar.
Are you proficient in healer's kit?
No, but it doesn't matter. You ask me this every time. I'll post it.
It does matter.
Okay.
Because if you are proficient, you can use it as a healing potion.
That's fair. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Misunderstood the question.
You're good.
Because normally the question is, are you like proficient in healing or healer kit? But okay, no, I'm not proficient in healer's kit. I think by now.
And you don't have the healer feat.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
only one who does is Bartholomew.
I'm sorry. The healer feat is the one that gives you the healing potion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
That's it.
See, so I'm still right. It doesn't matter.
So give me a medicine check. He is stabilized, unconscious, but at 0.
Now we'll one charge. In case you were curious, it's down to.
Okay.
I didn't take an attack. I took a double movement, and then that was my extra action. I don't have. Yeah, I guess that's it.
All right. Orvex. I'm sorry. What's going on down there? Do I need to do something?
Bloody murder!
So I should leave.
Probably.
All right. Orvex leaves.
No, if we need to fight these things, at least at range. I reply to that.
Okay. And then he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Bonus action dash 5, 10, 30. Action hide.
Good choice, Orvex. At least you'll make it out alive.
And his hide stealth. There it is. 21.
Because the door's still shut.
Meepo. Mark knows how to play a ranged rogue.
Say that.
Okay, I'm gonna step forward. Meepo can't pass Ninjar Man without shit.
Nope. Takes double movement to get through him, so 10 spaces instead of 5. Well, 10 feet instead of 5.
Nah, I'm gonna go here. So, hold on. I'll just go back. You do that. So what? I'm gonna go 10, 20 to get to there.
Yep.
Now that I can finally see what's going on, I can try to figure out what I want to fucking do.
Zarius is breathing but unconscious and
Yeah.
on the ground.
I'm gonna safely assume that's not willing.
No, he willingly put himself there.
Okay. I can't benign transposition you. No, actually, I wouldn't benign trans. Can't anymore. What's the line that I see out of curiosity?
That is the chain that connects the two of them by their collar. I don't want to readjust it after every move, but I will.
This might be an interesting one. I'm gonna try it. Maybe you'll let me take it back if it's not even slightly an option.
Everything is an option.
I feel like you're gonna say that what I'm gonna try is not possible, but I'm going to try it. I would like to cast animate objects on the chain and or chain link. They are attached to them, and
Link
then
it.
I would like to make them move down the hallway away from us.
Holy crap, that's a lot of reading.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay.
You can probably ignore the middle chunk. I don't know if they have strength checks. I don't know if they can pull. I don't know. I'm just so unsure if this is even a potential. Well, they have strength, I guess. So how am I animating the chain? Is it each link? Is it the whole chain? How is this being animated?
Technically, since it's a constructed object, it'd count as one object. That is 15
Okay,
feet long.
Does it make their armor sets part of it, as they are also attached to it?
No, that is attached to the collar. As a separate object.
What size is that?
The chain is 15 feet long.
What object size is that? Tiny, small, medium, large, huge?
It would be a large object.
Large, okay. And I am going to command it to go down the hallway away from us, hopefully dragging whatever is attached with it along with it.
Alright, so you cast animate object at the chain connecting the two.
Yes, and then tell it to skedaddle down.
Alright. You let out the magical incantation. And as it reaches the chain, the spell fizzles. You believe the chain is magical somehow.
Did it really say magical prevents that?
Second,
Magical object, son of a bitch. You're right. Fair enough.
at least I gave you an explanation this time.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Got me, yeah. Fuck. I didn't realize it said non-magical.
Alright. That's why I need people to link things. Because I have to read the wording.
If it didn't say non-magical, would that have worked pulling it down the hallway?
Possible.
Okay. At least it wasn't a complete waste then. It was a good shot.
No, but now you know the chain is... You believe the chain is magical, and that's why your spell failed.
Well, don't as a wizard, don't you know why your spell failed?
Sometimes.
I don't...
Sometimes it could have been countered by a wizard that's hiding off in the distance, and you didn't see them cast counterspell on you.
I'm gonna step here, avoiding the purple goo.
Alright.
I think that makes me like 5 or 0 feet out of space, so...
Alright.
I think... I hope Zarius over there is ready for a new character.
Does that end your turn?
Dude, let me double check in bonus actions. You know what? Hold on. Let me. Can I step back before I step over?
Okay.
I just need to see distance. Can I pull this off? So what I did? I was here. No, that's not.
You moved 20 feet.
So I have 10 left. So I can go there. No, that's 15. So went there. That would be within it. Okay. Yeah. No, can't. Would Wongo interject against me approaching them?
You've...
Oh no. Like...
There's no answer.
Okay. I step forward and let out a shriek that makes your skin crawl, and I cast a Draconic Cry. Well, bonus action Draconic Cry.
Nice.
enemies within 10 feet of me have any attack against them with like any attacks you guys do against them has advantage. So that's all.
That's it. All right, so everyone who attacks these guardians have advantage. Guardian.
I'm going to possibly shaft myself. Can they hear?
That's a very good question.
I know I could just shut up and not say anything, but it's a fair question that I feel like I need to ask.
They can hear.
Thank fucking God. Otherwise, I just killed myself for no fucking reason.
The top Tomb Guardian makes 2 attacks on the unconscious Zarius at advantage. 16 to hit.
Nope.
12 to hit. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Damn, thank God.
13, 16, 12, 12. Like, you guys can see my rolls. Jesus.
I can't.
Anyone watching the stream, you can see the rolls.
Yeah, it's on the stream.
But Nancer, you're up.
That was unfortunate. That was my favorite class.
Damn. You got so lucky. Jesus.
You can say that again.
Nancer, you're up.
What to do? Alright. Nanter will move here, move across Bartholomew.
As you get close to that Tomb Guardian, it
Mm-hmm.
rears back slightly, but then focuses its attention back on Zarius.
Can I deadlift Zarius off the ground?
You can try.
I am going to try to deadlift Zarius from the ground.
All right, give me. Okay. Zarius is unconscious but stable.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't been magically healed. He's been mechanically healed. Zarius is going to need to make a Constitution saving throw.
May I ask for what?
You are being jostled after just receiving a near-death blow.
How about a crit?
Oh yeah, mama.
And just like that, his wound magically healed.
Yeah, Zarius is chilling, dude. He's cool. He's cool.
Oh yeah.
I was debating on giving Nanter a strength check or a con save on you. Con save made more sense. But yeah, no, you're chilling, bro.
It kind of almost looks like he has a coconut in his hand with an umbrella.
And sunglasses, whatever those are. The blood is...
No, they would have smoke. They have smoke.
They would have shades.
That's a magic item. It exists.
The Zarius's blood is too afraid to leave his body at the moment.
A true warrior.
Yeah, you got him.
Alright, so I'll have him in front of me.
That's an action.
Okay, so I'm gonna like cradle him using my body to block any hits that would hit him. Turn around, giving my back to the guardian, and then walk this way.
Do you have it? Do you use a shield?
I don't have a shield.
Okay.
But I'm putting my entire baby back and holding Zarius in the front, so it's hard for them to.
Opportunity attack on you.
Mhm.
Natural 20.
Try your best.
Now we're doing percentile.
Mhm.
1, 2, or 3.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a d6, whichever one it lands, it's the table I'll choose.
Sure.
Party opts for critical failure and critical success roll tables. This is how the story ends.
1.
Table 1. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Roll it. Roll a one. Roll a d2.
Yeah, it's called a coin.
Yeah, it's a coin. Heads or tails. But in roll 20, there is a d2.
I was about to say, do I have a coin?
Isn't there a
But,
d2?
uh,
You just do.
Or it's a D4 divided by 2.
Yeah, you can do d4 divided by 2. 1 and 2 is 1. 3 and 4 is
Yeah.
2.
Can't you do...
You can do /r space. Yeah.
It's like, can't you do RD2?
what? What?
What?
What the fuck? Wait.
Slash
Divided by a D2. That's a mathematical equation.
/r space d2.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
It's a 2.
What are the odds of both of us getting a 2?
True. Well, those were 2s.
I'd say, oh,
Table's dumb.
50.
Why is it dumb?
Oh.
Because it doesn't kill an answer outright.
You have disadvantage for the rest of the fight, and he has advantage on you for the rest of the fight.
But doesn't he have advantage? So doesn't that at least attack?
Huh?
Yeah, it's normal attack
Me?
for me. That's why I said.
Hold on.
Ha!
And then you take 15 bludgeoning and 17 piercing, and apparently Court's stealing me. So, sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
It's exhausting being a passive, cautious guy around all y'all fucks. Exhausting.
Look, to be fair, I didn't cross it.
You were the one down here. We only came down here
Yeah.
because of you. There's no
Yeah.
argument. This is
I-
literally all your fault.
Hey, I didn't pass it.
I say it's gonna be fun when I have to try and go past this damn thing.
Well, the funny thing about it is that Zara straight up thought, yeah, what's the worst that could happen? They can't one-shot me, right?
As Barth said, I don't want to go under past it. I don't know
Apparently.
if I want to go under it, above it, cut it. He didn't know what to do, so he was thinking of a way, and
Zarius' death seemed to have conflicted his soul on where we're at.
No, it's just like okay, yeah, no, the big threat here is these spores that these living people can't breathe in. It can't honestly have a secondary trap that's this deadly.
Of course.
Little did you know.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Well, I mean, think about it. Zara has been one-shotting all the undead creatures on the floor above. What the fuck's he gonna think about these undead creatures? They ain't gonna do shit either.
Bro, it's the next floor. Things get harder.
Think, geez, these are wearing armor.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, I deadlifted Zarius out of danger. Took 32 points of damage. Probably reduced that only by 3. But yeah, he's out of danger.
Yeah, I stood up to move my chair around, and my headset caught my keyboard, threw my glass off the table, and shattered it.
Oof.
Needless to say, if Zara gets picked up during this fight, he's gonna go into a holy rage, and he may not have any spells after this.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you down right in front of me. That will probably have to be next turn.
Like, fuck, the way this party goes, I'm gonna have to multi-class cleric. Just keep healing you little shit.
I mean, probably.
Like, that's so anti-Roger.
If Wongo had told me to not come down here, Meepa wouldn't even be down here right now. So.
Nice.
All right, sorry about that. I am back.
You found something really dangerous in this.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back. All right, so you have disadvantage for the rest of the encounter, Nanter, and he has advantage on you. And you took the damage, right?
Yeah, is it not magical?
It's magical.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
Yes, 25 points of bludgeoning, 17 points of piercing.
Yeah, it's all magical, so I don't reduce any.
Nope.
Pepe fucking hands.
So, and you took Zarius.
Yeah, Zarius is in me arms. Like a little baby.
This is where it gets tough.
To tell you the truth, this wasn't my plan. But if it does go south and Zar does die, and the next character I bring in, Park already knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, you're gonna die of that one too.
I want to see you kill a monk, bitch.
Oh, hell yeah!
No.
You have a pretty high kill count. As in players that you have played have been.
As Nanter pulls Zarius away,
Oh no.
this Tomb Guardian stays put. Bartholomew, your turn.
The Tomb Guardian does what?
Doesn't move.
Which one? Oh, okay, the one. Gotcha. I just didn't see the ping. I did now.
And to be fair, D, Lumi wasn't my fault.
It was mine.
Oda died because he was an asshole.
I just
Yep.
wanna say this.
Which was your fault.
Zarius has already died.
Bro,
Also wasn't my fault.
That was my
Phil
fault.
died.
I just want to point out the 2 of my 3 deaths were not my fault.
I mean, I'm repaying that I killed one of his characters by saying one of his characters. Balance.
You've already
as
killed
everything
another
should
one
be.
of his characters. Why do you want a second body?
Bartholomew, your turn.
Bartholomew is notice that, and he's slowly back up play right here.
Yeah, no, as soon as D said that, I was like, wait, is my choices actually the reason? No, it's not my choice. No, I only killed myself once. What the fuck?
And he's going to hold a 4th level Mind Spike out here. He moves at all. Mind Spike.
Okay.
Copy his-
On.
Alrighty. So John's gonna come back down here.
You see
And-
Nanter's flame come closer to the stairs. You probably see him holding Zarius.
There you go. So we got Zar back. That's good. So we're skedoodling out of here, right? Here I just moved.
If no one answers, Roger's gonna answer in the affirmative.
It's gonna take me half to move through this. So I could probably only get to here, right? Because I gotta go through Bart.
So you double. So normal movement is 5 feet per square. Going through difficult terrain, which is a friendly creature, doubles that to 10 feet.
Okay, so I can
Only for the 1 square you move through them on.
Okay. I still can get.
How much do you have? 40 feet?
40.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Because Bartholomew is 30 and 35. Because you're at the top of the stairs, right? You were here?
No, I was here.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Yeah. No, that's why I took the measure thing out to be short.
No, all good.
Yep. Rightio then. I'll ready my bow in case. I guess same thing if Bart.
You don't know what Bart's doing.
Alright, okay, never mind. That's it. Go ahead.
You're gonna ready your bow and wait for something to happen? What's your trigger?
Yeah, I'll ready the bow and I'll be like facing this way, and if something tries to follow us to, I guess where Nanter, I will fire.
Okay. So if something follows you to where Nanter is, you fire.
Yep.
All right. Roger.
Okay. I'm going to go here and try to pick up Meepo on the way. Goal is to place him here.
So you're moving out of combat range of these two.
Correct.
Okay. And what are you doing?
The goal is to pick up Meepo, put him here.
Does Meepo let it happen?
I don't want to be there.
All right. Pick him up, move him. That's your action.
As Roger picks me up, does he like put me under his arm?
Probably not. He's probably holding you by the scruff like a cat.
Well, probably is. I mean, I got a sword and shield, so I'll probably try to grab him by the collar or something.
I am going to hug him.
Also like a cat.
Basically.
So go ahead and move to the bottom of the stairs. Meepo.
Okay.
You're here.
Up one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's your action and some movement.
Yep, and I'll just kind of see what the golems do.
All right, Orvex is going to hold his action because you guys haven't made an offensive attack. Looks like you guys are retreating, so he's going to hold his action for an offensive attack. Meepo.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm just grovel, cowering, begging. I am going to. Do I see Orvex?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading up the stairs.
Actually, none of you guys saw where Orvex went. He's hidden with a 21, so.
What was that distance? 10, 30?
Alright, so you go up the stairs.
Oh, I just realized shit. That's next. That's
Yeah, that's level.
around.
That's the next level. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I was able to see over here, and I shouldn't have been able to see over there, so that's my bad.
Yeah. That ends your turn.
Actually, before I move, I feel this is a good choice, so I'm going to go back. Will you let me take back my movement first?
Yep.
I'm going to haste. And then I'm going to run.
All right. Mark haste off.
In case he needs to know what he gains.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yes.
This guy's turn. He moves back into the alcove. Bartholomew's trigger was if that Tomb Guardian moved. Am I correct? Bartholomew?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me. Yes.
All right, so cast your spell.
Good. Mind spike. 17.
Wisdom saving throw. 17.
Yeah.
12.
Fails. Takes 14 points of psychic damage.
All right, 14 points of psychic damage. We'll then move out of the alcove. 30 feet. 10, 15, 20. And he is going to try and shove Nanter out of the way. So, Nanter.
Yes, Parklis.
Beat a 22.
With athletics, strength, or
Athletics or acrobatics, he is shoving.
I have disadvantage on this shit. 15.
He shoves you and Zarius out of the way and gets in here.
Changes magically.
No, but it's a chain, so it goes around the corner. And he is going to punch Bartholomew in the face.
I don't doubt it.
17 to hit.
That's the
9 bludgeoning, 7 piercing. Yes.
Let me do the math quick in my head because I'm bad.
Also, didn't John have a trigger?
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm gonna roll that. If Park's ready for me to roll it.
Alright.
We'll get to that.
Damage calculated.
All right. He is now in Nanter space. Bartholomew, make your attack at disadvantage because it's melee.
Wait, me?
John, sorry.
Oh,
I don't know what I said.
you said my name.
A disadvantage because it's
Yes.
But wait, doesn't he get the bonus from Meepo's Screech? It wouldn't be just flat?
It's only for a single turn.
Ah, okay. Then never mind.
Yep.
I was just wondering though,
I'm
like,
double checking that.
is it because how close he is that it's a disadvantage even though the action was ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, start next
Any
turn.
ranged attack in melee range is at disadvantage.
Yeah, wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Roll a D100
That's a shame.
Oh boy.
and pick 1, 2, or 3.
Whose idea was this?
All of you, all you assholes.
We're all guilty.
Yep.
Yeah.
1, 2, or 3.
I'll go 1.
Roll a D4. Let me know if it's a 3 or a 4.
It's a 2.
All right. So you rolled a 65. Oh shit.
Oh god, what happened? Did I shoot? Did the arrow magically turn around in the air and shoot and peg me in the head?
Yes. You are dead.
Like you joke, but that's an option.
He may have accidentally shot Zarius, though. That's why I feel that, oh shit.
This is now affected on you.
What?
Bane.
Hold on.
On three.
Oh yeah, those tables love Bane. It's the
A crit table can cast a spell on you?
So how I'm making this play out is because you crit failed, you aimed your crossbow and it hit the corner and went down and hit one of the molds, and one of the eye stalks hit you with Bane.
Oh, fun.
I mean, honestly, that's not as bad as it could have been. So
Yeah, no, that's I'll take
to be
it.
honest, you could be dead right now.
Randomly just. I saw that random stuff comes out. At least I thought I saw. Where does that even come from?
That's fair.
Okay, so upon three creatures.
I don't even know what a good Bane would be. There, that's Bane. Anytime you make a roll, make an attack roll or a saving throw, you roll a d4 and subtract that number from the attack roll or saving throw. And it lasts a minute.
Don't you roll a d4?
Sure, I'll roll a d4. Now,
I thought it was the caster.
that causes Orvex held action to trigger with his hand crossbow. Well hidden at advantage. So 23 to hit, which hits. 4 points of piercing damage plus sneak attack. 10 points. 14 points of piercing damage.
Crossbow bolt explodes, one shot killing the enemy. He's God.
Oh my god.
Right?
That crossbow
Also
bolt
good,
hits the Tomb Guardian, and the crossbow bolt does explode. However, it appears to do no damage.
Hmm.
I called it. He's a god.
Is there Bane in the conditions?
No, it's a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a spell effect.
Nanter, you just got shoved almost off the balcony.
I mean, it wouldn't have bothered me to fall all that way.
You
That's
are
obvious. That's
70.
funny.
You are 50 feet off the ground, sir.
Yeah, doesn't bother me.
Okay.
Zarus becoming the
Zarya is another thing though. So, it's. Well, I'm not the focus of this guardian, so I will move past Bartholomew and up the stairs, shielding Zarius. Wait, can I use an action to wait? I am hasted, so I can use my haste action to disengage.
All right.
And since I'm
You
moving at
also
the
have
speed
double
of light,
speed.
yes. Since I'm moving 60 feet, I'll move 10 across Bartholomew. And 15, 20, 25. Move 10 across, me both at 35. And then keep going up the stairs.
Really quick, aren't you toting Zarius?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So
literally
wouldn't that be
carrying
half
him.
movement? Or did you disengage then dash?
I don't know, depends on what the DM says. DM's rules.
Because of Zarus' natural constitution save, Nanter's unaffected by his weight.
Oh.
Zarus is chilling.
Yeah, he's drinking a pina colada, you know. So yeah, I'll move
Is he alive?
my 60 feet to the next floor. So it would put me like nearest to the door, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Right. Then I'm going to set Zarius back. I'm going to put Zarius down gently. And if you want, that can take my entire turn since I'm hasted.
Okay.
And that would be my turn. To gently put him down. Out of harm's way.
This guardian comes out of the alcove. And is going to try and pick Roger up and throw him. Uh, 23.
For what?
A grapple and throw. So acrobatics or athletics?
It's like, what is that? Okay.
Does any of us like? I don't want to say that.
So he cannot pick you up. So he decides to punch you in the face. 25 to hit.
Hard. What did he roll?
25 to hit.
Of course he did. Okay, that hits.
18 bludgeoning, 11 piercing.
Okay.
That'll end his turn. Bartholomew.
Seeing as Bartholomew's massively fucked up. Bartholomew is going to he's going to disengage.
Okay.
And he's going to just limp up the stairs. Right here.
Okay. No bonus action?
Wait, actually. No, I thought I was going to, actually.
Okay.
Fuck. Mark?
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to roll a new character. Barth is just going to try and, since he knows that you're going after him, he's just run past him right to here. Give Roger time to. That's my turn.
Don't do it, Snake Man.
Did you take the disengage action still?
Yes. And I yell at them to come after me, and I tell them
Okay.
because seeing what happened to Darius.
Two things wrong with that. One, you can't move past a hostile creature.
Okay.
Two, there's a chain connecting the two of them.
Okay, gotcha.
So you wouldn't be able to get past them. I appreciate the bravado.
Attempt at noble sacrifice, but we deny your opportunity for it.
Can I at least?
You can try and shove through them, but that would take an action.
I'll shove through them.
Okay. So it's contested strength.
Yes.
Okay.
So I in them, or do
I need your strength roll first.
Okay, gotcha.
Actually, I'll give you athletic or natural. Okay, I'll give you that. Since you already rolled. 23. He stops you. Actually, I'll roll for both.
For both, okay.
11. You make it past the bottom one. Through them between the chains. However, that takes an action. So they get opportunity of attacks on you.
That's fine.
Well, one of them does.
As long as they get away from them, I'm fine with that.
13 to hit.
That's a miss.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Wow. Okay.
That is a wow indeed.
That'll bring us to the top of the round. It is past midnight. This is going to be a hard one to pick up next session if everybody can't make it.
Yeah.
No, here's the plan. Hectic, don't show up. You get beamed away. Monsters go back. You get returned. You run. Easy.
So meta.
Third floor Dark Knuckles speedrun glitched. Any percent?
5 hit.
No.
Is that an out of bounds?
No.
That's not a game.
You see, what we're gonna do here is we're all gonna back up, and now Bartholomew's not gonna be here next session. That's gonna skip the cutscene, and the trigger's gonna be gone. So the golems are gonna reset. Now, when Bartholomew gets back, the golems are supposed to already be gone. So therefore, the NPC lives. Easy. Next, trickster god.
Yeah.
All right, Fruit Cup, you can do some donations now.
Yep. Man, these guys are bitches.
I hate these fucking things.
Dude, I was not expecting it to hit like freaking trucks.
Yeah, neither was Zar.
But don't worry, your natural 20 fucking saved you.
Did you see their picture?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine continuing.
They're crazy.
Are you guys fine continuing?
Yes.
I
4th of July tomorrow, dude.
So?
I am dipping out because I am starving.
So get some food, bring it to your computer.
Yeah, like...
You want the chaqueta to flow from the other room?
I made this choice.
I will get murdered.
So I will be more than happy to see the consequences of my actions.
Like, everyone just wants to nosedive to their deaths, I guess.
Well, I'm not,
Roger will leave and people will kill themselves.
I was gonna say, I don't know why you, like, sacrificed yourself. Like, I think we were about to get
Do you want to take that back? You're literally the last turn. I'm not gonna. I mean,
like, it's gonna go from you to John to Roger to Orvex to me. And we're all out.
We don't know if they're both going to chase after Bartholomew.
Okay, well, then we run farther. They're very slow. It
okay.
seems like.
I'm gonna give you a comment out of game as a DM above board. You are running deeper into a 10-foot wide hallway to which you don't know where it goes. You run up the stairs. That is a 5-foot wide choke point.
That's just tactical.
We'll just.
Are you sure? I don't want to take your agency away from you.
Yes.
Because I just don't want you to kill. If you want you to kill your character, jump off the balcony.
I don't want to kill the character. I'm trying to make sure they didn't attack anybody else. But at that point.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very much smarter to disengage and run.
Just disengage and run. That's fine.
It was just a bad situation of events that people attacked them.
You just said, hold on, Hectic. You just sound defeated, and you're just going with it.
No, it's fine. Let's do it, please, for me.
Okay, can I move you up 5 more feet?
Sure can.
Thank you.
I hug Bartholomew as he gets up. My little birdo friend.
Bartholomew throws him off the balcony.
But
as Meeple makes a squeaky noise on the way down.
But as Bartholomew does climb, just for flavor, he take off his mask and off the edge.
Oh, are we getting a new token?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
He is done with. This is the person he's changed. Not him anymore. He
is Snake Bartholomew.
Snake Bartholomew.
Actually going to be a name change as well.
Yeah. No, it's finally being revealed. I'm so happy.
It is Snake Bartholomew.
No.
We have long credits and there's animation during the credits. Season 2? New intro scene? What?
Oh, he was on season 3, bro.
New awards Are there journals?
The speedrunner's already here.
Emotional roller coaster. Everyone's going through metamorphoses.
Holy hell. Yeah, no, these Tomb Guardians, man. They're vicious.
He throws off his mask. It's actually the Archmage here to kick my ass.
Surprised, bitch.
Finally, I have you cornered. Meeple makes a squeaky noise on the way down.
Screams in Cobalt.
Screams in Cobalt.
Bravo cowers and falls.
Yeah. Cowers, falls, and dies.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh Lord.
Well, maybe we should wait till after. I don't know. No,
Do what?
the whole thing I was doing.
Oh no, we'll do that next session.
Okay.
We'll reveal it next session.
All right.
I'm so happy you're revealing it. All right. Yeah. So that was that's something. Welcome to level 3.
I mean, technically we had a little bit of a taste.
Is it
Now it's full
One?
taste.
or is it still going on?
No, since Dan's leaving because he can't eat food at his computer apparently because it's the front seat of the car.
I mean, he's in coach. He's next to the toilet, so maybe he's landing. And
We'll take one more round.
Okay.
John,
Yo,
what are you doing?
getting the hell out of Dodge.
This is where Prac purposely posed Orvex in the worst possible position so he gets clothesline trying to escape.
All right.
Orvek's pretty shit up right now. I have plans for Orvex. Depends on what you guys do.
All right. He's here. I need to get the hell away from him. He's gonna take the opportunity to run by. Bonus action disengage, and then my happy ass is gonna haul it up the stairs.
Okay.
Fucking Rogues with bonus action. Just
No. My.
Dude, rogues are sick. Every character's sick except rangers, but every
Yeah.
character's sick.
So it's 10 per person. I would land basically between Meepo and.
You bonus action disengaged. You have movement. You can action dash.
That's right. Yeah.
Also, just a reminder, I am not here. I'm like
It
15
is-
feet
Yeah.
away.
Nanter's upstairs. Oh, with Zarya's. They're on the next level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're not
All
here.
of it. Yeah, there you go.
So that's 60 feet, is it? I think we just said you told me about it.
What's your movement?
It's my walking is 40.
So double that.
It says 80.
There you go.
Okay. So I'm a hauling ass all the way up here. I am a gone.
All right, that brings us to Roger.
Okay.
They're dipping.
Good. About damn time. Go here.
Taking disengage.
And in a blink of a moment, without making thunderous steps that killed this party, John also went screaming by.
Are you taking the disengage action?
I'm getting out. Yeah.
So I need to know if you're taking the disengage action.
That's an action I can take.
Yes.
I thought that was like a feat or something.
No, rogues can do it as bonus actions. Everyone else can take it as an action. Disengage means you do.
Movement doesn't. Yes, I'm disengaging.
Okay, that's
Through
your
action.
right. That just means you can't take a dash.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know that was a thing I could do.
Yes. Everyone can do a disengage dash as an action. Rogues can do it
did
as
a lot
bonus.
More damage than I should have.
Yeah, fair. All right. So then, all right, disengage. You back out. Where you go? How far are you going?
Looking at things, I mean, I guess this isn't the correct order.
That
They are
was.
actually theirs.
Yes, they are.
Supposed to be-
5, 10, 15 is where you're at now.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys don't know where Orvex is?
Even I can't see him.
Nope.
I've caught 2 invisible shits.
yeah, Barth doesn't give a fuck right now. He's limping his way out.
Arth forgot his CMS.
he
Or his,
forgot his pocket medkit.
he forgot his AFAC. He forgot his A splints. He
Meepo.
forgot more.
Beep up.
Solo. I think Solo got up. All right, Solo fucking dips. Okay. Roger. As your party members, is that Solo? No. Thought I saw his thing lit up. As your party members go up the stairs past you, Bartholomew's in front of you. You're watching your rear. Make sure everybody makes it out. Just except you don't know where Orvex is. You see it?
I'm kind of standing here because I don't know.
I think you had me run because I was in the bathroom.
Is that what you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. You see the two.
Unless I could see one of the guardians, then I wanted to try to use my psionic assault, but
From your position, you cannot see one.
okay, then yep, run.
Okay. You see the guardian coming to the base of the stairs. Get up. And try and make it to you. However, he is pulled back by the chain that's around his neck.
Blocking the bottom of the staircase.
Dancer, you're up there with Zarius.
I'm seeing them coming up with Mike. So I'm not needed. Good. I'll wait here. I'll just sit there, waiting. Well, I won't sit. I'll just stand there waiting and let anyone pass, while also making sure nothing comes and hits Zarius unconscious ass.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That brings us to the second Tomb Guardian. You can't see what he's doing. Bartholomew.
Bartholomew's just going. Since he left his hat back there and he threw it, probably just finally limp his way upstairs. Yep, that's maximum.
And then that'll lead us to Roger, who makes his way upstairs.
I'm gonna say, well, gonna make sure you get up here, Orvex, basic, but they're in the way. I'll be waiting for you. I mean, I want to go up the stairs, but at the same time, make sure I have a vision on him.
On who?
Huh?
On
the Guardian.
Okay. So you go to the top of the stairs? Because you can see all the way down the stairs from the top.
Like, I feel like this might be bending or breaking a few rules, but I want to go back 10 feet, and every time he moves forward, I want to hold the rest of my movement to walk back 5 feet every time he goes 5 feet until my movement is expended, or if I hit something. That's what I would really like to do.
All right. You notice he's trying to move forward, but can't.
Right. What I'm saying is I want to be a better distance, like here.
Yeah.
If he makes, but then hold all of my movement. If he goes here, I go here. If
Okay.
he goes here, I go here.
Yeah. Oh, he is being held back.
But before I move, I know it takes an action. I want to detect intelligent creatures within 30 feet of me. Hopefully, not paying attention to my party member.
You detect intelligent creatures within 30 feet of you.
Good. I mean, it doesn't specifically say I know their location.
Nope.
But it does say I can read its thoughts. within the same. So basically, I'm trying to see if he has thoughts. And if I can't do the action and hold movement, then
Technically, you can't hold an action and use an action.
well, I mean, then I wouldn't have dash, but holding movement action.
Anytime you're holding your turn, it's holding an action. You're using your reaction to hold something.
Then I take that back. I'm just gonna do the move.
Okay. Sorry, my map decided to reset. Refresh. All right,
I said the thing to Orvex, and then I did the one backup, and then I'm gonna try to hold my movement best I can to react. Sorry, to the trigger is if he moves towards me, I move backwards, equal to the amount of feet he's moving. Him or his buddy are moving towards.
You see him move back and out of sight.
Because I want to stay here to make sure I can Orvex.
Little bit of time passes. You don't see Orvex.
After a period, I mean, if it's still me, Orvex, can you make it here? Are you there?
In the low light, as all the other light has gone upstairs and none is being cast down here now. In your dark vision, you see the faint outline of a small humanoid crouched over figure slowly moving across the balcony up towards the stairs as Orvex comes into vision.
Being sneaky.
Can we go up now? After you.
Make sure. Go ahead.
All right.
Make sure they don't get you.
He'll make his way up and you all make your way back upstairs.
Those of you don't remember, that's exactly what it looks like in the other two. Except less.
So are we stopping now?
Yeah, blame Dan.
That's fine. I had actually genuinely thought that I had just killed my character off.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't expecting him to hit like a truck. And then when Bartholomew sent off his attack, followed by Orvex, I was like, did Bartholomew just kill me the second time?
Right.
All right, so Zarius is inside here, unconscious. Nanter is here. Everybody else. Where the hell did Roger's token go? Oh, there he is.
Still downstairs. Oh no.
Come on. Thank you. Actually, Bartholomew would be about here. And then enter. There we go. And if you guys want to file back into the 5-foot opening, you can. But if not, we will leave it here.
That's where we're leaving it currently.
Yeah, welcome to level 3. Only an undetermined amount of levels to go.
On the next episode of Park D&D.
Yeah, shit's getting real.
So that was fun, even though that shit hit really hard.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
awesome.
I successfully extracted a dying man. Hell yeah.
To be fair, I kind of was okay with Zard dying. I'm not intentionally trying to get him killed, but I was like, okay, this is fine. And then I watch the Bartholomew almost killing me a second time. I was like, this is Zar's fate, to be killed by a fucking man from the future.
It would have happened twice.
To be fair, Bartholomew said, I don't know what's going to happen if I go above, under, through it, or cut it, so I'm trying to figure something out.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact you released an attack when
Oh,
it
that-
moved. I was like, Zar's about to die.
Again,
God.
by Bartholomew.
You know what would have
Again.
been the thing? If we gotten hit off the ledge, Nanta wouldn't have given a fuck for very specific reasons.
Yep.
No, I just want to point out that Roger has been here every single time one of you have killed my characters. I'm kind of wondering if Roger has trust issues with you guys.
Roger
Well,
has trust
actually-
issue with everybody except Orvex, and that's gonna bite him in the butt when he's really the Lich.
Right?
Bro, that'd be insane.
What the twist?
Not a twist. We all know it's coming.
Yeah,
But,
it
yeah.
is.
I'm gonna go on my lunch break, so I'm getting away from my computer. So I'll be back later.
All right. See ya.
I am off as well.
See ya.
Later, boys.
You're gonna change the game track just to make Orvex the villain.
I'm writing it down. I mean, what?
I said he's gonna change the end of this campaign just to make Orvex the villain.
Right.
As the Lich falls and the death curse is finally broken, Orvex's eyes turn white as he raises. Thank you for releasing my true power. All of a sudden, 16 angel wings fly out of him. His body, his half bottom turns into a spaceship. You get thrown up into space. Sephiroth starts playing in the background. Sephiroth! Was it Angel of Mercy or whatever it's called?
The song?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's called.
The Sephiroth song.
I think it's what it's called. Hold on.
You might be confusing with Angel Thesis or whatever from Cardboard Beat. But yeah, there's definitely.
What is
So we all level to level 50.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Oh, you missed it. I think when you stood up because of court.
Oh, I'm sorry. One winged angel. That was it. Yeah. One winged angel.
Yeah, I think the angel is Evangelion Angel. Cruel Angel Thesis. Yeah, you were helping Court or something. I said I'm gonna have to multi-class into cleric just.
Or you can be like my barbarian in the barbarian in my group in the Wednesday game and just multi-class druid and just cast cure wounds on everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching the Wednesdays games, and I'm really excited for new characters coming in.
You've been watching? You metagaming? No.
Doesn't get the joke that I'm the new characters coming in. No, I haven't watched it at all. Actually,
I get the joke. I know you don't.
I hear the one guy that's coming in is supposed to be really good.
Yeah, can't wait for them to add a good dynamic to the group other than the last two fucktards.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.